Alright, just want to do a very quick little audio test on my end to make sure I'm coming through okay. Give me just a moment. Okay, good. Everything checks out. You want to know what my biggest problem is in life right now? A lack of ability to get a full night's rest, no matter what I try. Trying to set a bedtime for myself never works. My brain, more often than not, more often than not, the spirit is willing, but the body and the brain in particular wants to keep being hyperactive and stay up doing this, that, or whatever, even if I'm technically not doing anything at all. And even when things do work out, it still feels like as though I don't get enough sleep half the time. And that could just be because I just run myself ragged, and that's my own fault. So, still feel a little bit tired, even from yesterday, so I'm not going to be 100% optimal when it comes to my AMD processor in my skull, so to speak. But all the same, I am definitely looking forward to starting a Noel the Moral Fate here, because this is something that's been on my radar for, 2 years now at this point? And I first got the first 8 seasons or whatever on Steam back when they were released as part of a bundle. At least I think it was part of a bundle. And it's just been sitting in my library, and then next couple years or so go by, I see more and more episodes get added on here via DLC and all that, and then eventually, by the time it starts to look like as though I'd finally get an opportunity to try this thing sometime in the near future, season finale for this thing apparently gets released. So nice thing is I have a whole entire game to work with now. So waiting this long, and ending up having to wait this long, I'd say ended up working out in my favor. So that way there won't be any delays from the beginning of the story to the end. And besides that, apparently this thing was popular enough, according to the store page, to have been given a manga adaptation, and I think there may have been an anime adaptation too I might have seen somewhere at one point, but I'm not 100% sure. Actually, wait, I think it might be Angels of Death that I might have seen. Because apparently this one, I also had this one in my library, and this one apparently was also pretty popular too. Another thing that I have to check out someday in the future, but yeah, this thing apparently was quite popular, despite starting out as a RPG Maker game. So those of you who've been around with me a while know that I do have a soft spot for RPG Maker games, even though I haven't played many of those in a decent while. So I'm definitely looking forward to actually playing a full-on proper one after what feels like an eternity, unless you count the Corpse Party series, but even then, it's been a while since I've even touched one of those. Sarah Lily? Is it Liffy? I have no idea if I'm saying your name right. I'll call you Sarah Liffy, unless you want to give me a proper pronunciation. Welcome to the stream. It is time. I feel that. My bed is in kind of bad shape. Well, my bed is actually, it's not a full-on premium bed. It's just something I got from Walker's Furniture a few years ago after moving into my current location. It's pretty nice. It actually is. It's a recliner that has a built-in vibration function in there if you want to have a little bit of a massage in the upper portion of your body. So it's nice to set it into a lounging position once in a while if you want to just chill, maybe watch some television or movie or play something on my TV or whatever. But again, my issue, I think, is that I have a very hard time getting my brain to calm down late at night here, because I've always been a night owl for as long as I can remember, ever since I was a little snot back in elementary. I always like to stay up late, so my body just seems built for that sort of thing. So even to this day, it took quite a bit of effort just to get myself acclimatized to a more daytime oriented kind of schedule, and even then I still struggle with that a bit. And like I also said before, I think another part of it is because I also just another reason why I think I'm just running myself tired a lot lately is just because I'm just a lot more active with other things I do in life in general. So it's not helping me in certain matters, including working up motivation and the motivation to work on some of this stuff a little bit when I know I should be. So that's pretty much why that's pretty much why the Lamination International has been kind of in limbo for the past few weeks, and I'm really starting to feel bad about that. I'm not giving that up, guys. I promise. I'm just being really bad with discipline and sleep habits right now, and yeah, I think yeah. Let it never be said that I've never thought myself as somebody who is the sharpest tool in the shed here. I mean, never unironically claimed to be that, but in my defense, at least half of this shit is not quite my fault. That's fine. I believe the manga is still ongoing. It is? So, wait. Then does that mean this story is not actually okay? Okay. Wait. This started out as a RPG Maker game, and this apparently is finished. So, if the manga is its own separate thing that's adapting the game, then yeah, I guess it could still be ongoing. Gotcha. That's fine. I'll be lurking for a bit, but have fun. Well, I hope you'll have fun with this too, and I for one have a feeling I'm gonna enjoy this one. Really seems interesting. Might be right up my alley. So without further ado, enough rambling on my part. Let's get started. So, I believe we want this one up here in the upper left for the very first one. Season 1. Okay, so this is an RPG Maker game, so full screen is F4 if I remember right. Okay, good, I remembered. Perfect. Hopefully that's coming out okay on the screen. Let me give it a second to check. Yep, okay, perfect. New game. Okay, move selected is the arrow keys or left click location or selection. Choose talk to investigate to Z, enter space left or left click. Okay, escape. Turn to title is F5. I wonder. Let me pull something up here. I have this neat little Joy-Con to keyboard program called Anti-Micros that I've used on a few occasions for RPG Maker games back in the day, so I could play with a controller. So let's see if the little generic layout I've got set up here for this sort of thing will work here once I get to proper gameplay. And now, it's time to announce the winner of the LaPlace piano competition. As you know, the competition's victor will play in the memorial ceremony. We believe the piano's pure music can repel evil. We shall be blessed and protected another year. So this has to be a yearly occurrence, huh? Interesting. Enough of the formalities. Come now, out the announcement. No need to get impatient. I'm sure he'll tell us the winner soon, Noel. Jillian, you're always so nonchalant. I envy that about you. Actually, hold on. Let me adjust the volume on this a bit. Let me see something. You know, on second thought, I think I'm actually coming out okay, so I'll leave it as is for now. Promising pianist of prestige, Noel Cerquetti? Playing the piano at the memorial ceremony. That's the dream of every young performer who lives here in LaPlace. And with both parents professional pianists, I, Noel Cerquetti, must play at the ceremony. It is my duty. Yet, I wasn't worried. I've been practicing so hard for this day. My performance was on another level from the others. It was perfect. Yeah, if you guys need me to lower the volume of the game for any reason here, so in case in case it's a bit too loud or whatever, feel free to let me know. The winner of the year's competition and our honorable pianist is not me. The reason I was nervous wasn't because I was waiting on the results. No. I was wondering what to say for my victory interview. There were just so many options. So, Miss Jillian Littner, congratulations. What? Really? There had to have been some kind of mistake. Ah, so it autosaves. Okay, so let me see if my controller layout works with this. Yeah, looks like it does. Perfect. Oh! I get actual skills here, so will there be actual RPG battles in this, I wonder? Oh yeah, I can just lower the BGM here. I'll set it to 60%. This should be okay. Now let's save. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so we got little talk icons above some of the NPCs. Looks like Jillian's busy talking. I should kill some time. Well, despite the fact that there's talking icons above some of their heads, I can interact with other ones. So I'm assuming that's for story progression-based NPCs. No doubt Mayor Burrows is terribly busy, yet he always attends these kind of events. I can really appreciate a person who cherishes tradition and the arts. Reject modernity, embrace tradition. Recently, a branch of a huge shipping company came to LaPlace. If a bunch more corporations start moving in, good old LaPlace may just be forced to change. Well, what kind of businesses are they exactly? That's what I want to know. A decorative column, a mere ornament. Doesn't actually support the building. You know what I need in my life? Decorative columns that don't actually support anything in the place I live in. I have a feeling if I get one of those, maybe then I'll have proper sleep discipline. A statue of an angel decorates the stage. Sculpting is another of this city's traditions. There are beautiful flowers on the table. It's a piano for contests. A little old, but more expensive than the one at home. So some of these things, all I have to do is walk into them in order to get a description box to pop up, while others, I gotta press a button. Flowers on a table. Some party snacks are nicely arranged on the table. I don't feel like having any. I'm sorry, but is this lady that I'm talking to right here, is she doing a duck face at me? It kind of looks like she's doing a duck face at me. Stop that. We're currently running a devil extermination campaign. Ooh, genocide. Even if you should happen to learn how to summon a devil, please never get involved with them. One fleeting desire could destroy your life. Some party snacks. Okay, what do we have here? Don't look so down, little missy. I thought your performance was best. Well, someone higher up than you didn't, and it burns, bitch. It burns! Anyone else? Another high-level competition this year. This is a beloved tradition of LaPlace, and I just know everyone practiced hard for it. None as hard as me! I'm the best! Okay, I think that's everybody who is non-essential, so, the winner is Jillian. I wasn't expecting her to win. I thought Noel gave the best performance. I thought so too, at first. But Mayor Burrows is on the panel. I'm sure it was a fair judgment. I guess you're right. If the mayor is involved, we can trust that call. Well, what made this guy an expert on pianos, hey? Can I see his credentials? I heard there was a huge change in the judging. Maybe that's why the award ceremony was late. I suspect some palms were greased. I hear someone has been throwing bombs downtown lately. Who is that son of a bitch? That sounds like fun. Not that an uptowner like myself is affected. I'm sure Mayor Burrows will deal with it. This town ain't big enough for two mad bombers, so I need to find out who this is and blow him or her or it the hell up. LaPlace is a small old city. By all means, it should have been sucked dry by the old mafia families. But Mayor Burrows handled them. He's only 30, but he's truly a genius. So how exactly did this one man take care of a town filled to the brim with mafia families? Is he a one-man army? Oh, okay. We got a straight-up event flag over Lillian's head, or whatever your name, Jillian, excuse me. Looks like Jillian's busy talking. Oi! You stole my victory from me! Get on your knees and apologize! No, I'm not. My family isn't too well off either. Jillian, you're from downtown, if I recall. Indeed, many who study music have rich families. But that has a little bearing on their musical ability. You should be more confident as a pianist. Oh, Noel. Ah, you two are friends. I shall excuse myself then. He seems like a shady guy. I bet you he deals in human trafficking. Congratulations, Jillian. It was a wonderful performance. Thank you. I called my mom. She said she'd bake a cake to celebrate. Diligent Cinderella, Jillian Littner. Well, she definitely has a nice Cinderella-like smile, I'll give her that much. Even has a shady haircut. What, slicked back? Yeah, I guess it is. Slicked back hair in general is pretty shady, especially if you're a pimp named Slicked Back. Thumbs up if you get the reference. But I'm not sure if I deserve it. Everyone played really well, and I thought you were a shoo-in, Noel. You Me? The shoo-in? You jest. I'm the best goddamn pianist this town has ever seen! Really, though, in all due seriousness, what a rude thing to say to me. Like, even in piano class, you were on a different level than the— oh, wait a minute, you didn't mean it as an insult. I take it back, I'm sorry. I thought you were giving me a backhanded compliment or something. And your parents are pro pianists, too. You know, deep down, I wanted to be like— oh, wait, yeah, shoo-ins in this case actually refers to people who are given exceptions based on talent, okay? Yeah, I forgot that's the actual definition of that term, so that's my bad. I'm the poor student in class. I don't even know— don't even know the etiquette to eat at a fancy place like this. You should never stick me in a fancy restaurant. Disaster would befall everyone around me within a 20-foot radius. All because I lack proper etiquette for such an establishment. So I'm sure I was picked all because of the days I practiced with you. You rode to victory on my coattails! Bitch. I jest about that too, by the way. You actually seem alright. So what? Huh? You seek to mock me? Asking how it feels? To laugh at the Cerquetti girl who's disgraced her family? You want to revel in your superiority? Hey, Noel, I didn't mean it like that. Excuse me. Well, that was quite the scene that we just made. I was heartless, and I knew it. Jillian was always a poorer player, always behind me. Yet, she praised my performance. In the intense piano class we toiled in, where everyone was a rival, she was my only friend. And yet, I took out my frustration and jealousy over not being chosen on her. Well, at least you're self-aware enough to know that that was not a fair reaction on your part. She would always praise my playing, too. Yet when our positions were reversed, she didn't deserve that. But I couldn't help myself. I failed to accomplish what I worked so hard for. How can I keep playing piano? How can I keep calling myself a Cerquetti? Hello there, miss. Ah, the shady guy from just a minute ago. You're Mayor Burrows? Oh, so you're Burrows. I'm sorry to disturb you, but when I saw you run off from the hall, I was a little concerned. So you're the man who is going to do me wrong within like maybe 5 to 10 minutes, eh? Miss Noel Cerquetti, I may not be a pianist, but I can understand how you feel right now. If you're not a pianist, then how the fuck did you get onto the judging council, or the judgment panel rather? Care to explain that to me? Because this seems to me to be a directed mission that you're not exactly qualified to be a judge on piano playing. He even wears purple like a pimp named Slickback. It was meant to be. Okay, so you do get the reference. That's good. It's been freaking years since I've seen anything from the Boondocks. Between family pride and the rivalry of your friend, you must have a lot on your shoulders. So wait, since purple is my favorite color, do I have pimp blood in me? Do I have the spirit of a pimp in my veins? Now that could be trouble for the world, if that ends up being the case. I don't think the world could handle me being a pimp. I'd be too good at it. And by too good, I mean I'd probably be god-awful, because I talk a big game, but I'd be too soft for that kind of thing. Are you upset about losing? Maybe a little. Not a whole lot, just a little. LMAO, well, purple is the color of royalty. Ah, so pimps are part of royalty, eh? That certainly explains a lot. Of course, I didn't want to lose to her. I wanted to be the chosen pianist. Are you close to Jillian? It's been quite some time since we first met each other in piano class. I see. So, a rival and best friend then. That must make the frustration even greater. But it seems your performance was just as highly regarded as Julian's. Even if you didn't make it this year, perhaps you could be next year's chosen pianist. That would mean nothing to me. All I wanted was to prove that I was better than anyone. Jillian, too. Praise? What's the point if I'm second place? There's no point if I'm not the best. That's how I've been brought up. I always have to be the best. Sounds to me like you've had a really happy childhood indeed. Sarcasm, by the way. Best of the best, no matter what. I see. I'll be taking my leave. If you really can't give this up... What? If you truly wish from the bottom of your heart to be this year's pianist... If you truly wish to surpass Jillian... Tonight, at 2 a.m., come to the abandoned building by the port, alone. Everything about this screams bloody red flag. Even the text is bloody red. And yet, we take this invitation we must, because the plot demands it. What are you talking about? You see, there was interference in this year's competition. Yeah, I had a sneaking suspicion now is the case. And I bet you had something to do with it. Just a feeling. A major change in the final decision. Well, I'll tell you more if you show up. Do consider whether you truly want to know. However, this night may just radically change your life. Well, I have a feeling you are definitely not lying to me about that. Just a feeling. My life? Ooh, a prompt. A major change in decision, and knowing about it could change my life? If you can only tell me in an abandoned building deep in the dead of night, then perhaps, maybe, just maybe, Jillian wasn't supposed to win? And I was? Is this just my wishful thinking? I'd say probably yes, realistically speaking. I felt something suspicious about it all, yet was strangely hopeful at the same time. I lay awake in bed after lights off, waiting for the agreed upon time. You really should have listened more to that feeling of suspicion. I even got a piano in my bedroom. Now I know I've got an education mama lying in wait around here somewhere. Lording over me 24/7, demanding that I play the Moonlight Sonata to pure perfection at age 3. It's about time. I have to sneak out of our mansion if I want to see the mayor. Mission: escape from home. Save OK. Hint: missions. The mission shown in the top right corner indicates your goal, what Noel should do next. So if you're unsure what you're doing or should do, look at the top right corner of this screen. Hey dummy, look up to your right if you ever get lost. I love the thinking of the designer of the game. They are literally making this idiot proof. Just for me. I'm usually sleeping at this hour. If I went back to bed, I would fall asleep within 3 minutes. But I can't fall asleep yet. It's pretty bright in here for lights off. Yeah, I'll say. Maybe she's just the kind of person that needs more than just your average nightlight in order to sleep at night. Who knows? I'm afraid of sleeping in the dark, so I turn on this lamp when I turn in. Well, that explains the light source, but holy shit. It can somehow light both this section of the room and this thing and completely ignore, well, except for these corners right here. Ah, shit. What did that say? I didn't read that. I've never been outside this late. I'm not sure I should be doing this. I haven't changed my pajamas yet, so I can go outside as it is. Okay, that's what that said. So, yeah, lighting in this universe is already pretty wonky. Now I know I'm going to be in for a memorable adventure. A laptop my parents bought for me. I don't use it too much. What kind of books do you read? I don't dislike reading, but if I have the time, I'd rather practice piano. I passed on reading popular comics and instead dedicated myself to the piano. So, why? You're missing out on some good shit. I get the appeal of playing an instrument, but I mean, hey, there are some really nice comics out there in this world if you look hard for them. This room is soundproofed, so people don't hear much when I practice the piano. A small chest. It has all sorts of stuff, from stationery to a disaster kit. Well, I'll give you credit. You certainly come prepared. Summoning and dealing with devils is against the law. Your life is precious. Live it as your own. Against the law, huh? Now, this is dark. It's dark, but I shouldn't turn on the lights. That might wake up my parents. I wonder if there's anything in my room I can use to light my way. Mission: find a light. Let me see. In here, maybe? No. Oh, wait. What about here? Aha! I can use this to sneak out of the mansion. Let's go. Breakthrough! Mission completed. Clear bonus plus 1p. Missions and P. You obtained P after completing missions. Try to complete tough missions smoothly. The details of P remain a mystery, but it could be useful to have it down the road. What is P exactly? Hopefully it's not piss. But then if I have 2 of them, would I actually have a pee-pee? Questions for later. Well, looks like this thing lights up a little bit of things. Should be doable. Light is off. Family must be asleep. Let's leave the doors alone. I don't want to make needless noise. These flowers are actually artificial. There's no need to water them. The night light faintly lights the hallway. I'm not scared. These flowers are actually artificial. There's no need to water them. Oh, I just read that. My parents' bedroom is ahead. There's no reason to go near it. If you say so. Let's leave the doors alone. No reason to go this way. Or that way. I enjoy having a cup of tea here when it's nice out. These boxes contain food and other supplies. I'll get in trouble if I open them. Well, that's good to know. My parents... Okay, that was a dick move. You actually made me jump a bit. Fuck you. That scared me. Crows? Feels like a bad omen. What was the first bad omen that you noticed? Oh, wait, was I actually supposed to go back here? I could create steps to climb on top of the wall if I moved these boxes. Let's give it a try. No. Okay, hold on a second. Say, that's right. Only my father and a few servants have the gate key. I need to slip out without going through the gate. Well, let's see. What's in here? I don't want to touch or open it. Hey, there could be treasure in here for all you know. Planter's full of weeds. It's being ignored. No one's taking care of it. Anyway, I'm noticing a crack right here in the wall right behind the trash can, so I wonder if maybe that's something I gotta mess with later. Oh. Reset the position of the box. Oh, that's what that is. It's a reset. It's a resetter. Okay. I think I want that here. No. Damn, Noel, you freaking do push-ups like she can. I bet you if I got her to do push-ups, she could do them insanely fast. Like, you heard that, right? All the rapid-fire thumping. She could probably get 1,000 push-ups a minute in with that kind of speed. Anyway, I guess I wasn't Oh, I see now. I see. I was supposed to push the big one first. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, now I climb up there. I made a bit of noise, so I should hurry up. Someone tells me that after this, I won't get a smooth pee out of the whole thing. So, no pee-pee for me. Crying shame, I tell you. Mayor Burrows invited me to an abandoned building at this hour. Can't be anything good, and yet you're gonna do it anyway, right? But there's a chance I can. But if there's a chance I can keep being the best, I have to take it no matter what. Ah. So there freaking was a freaking thing I could have gotten, a bonus P. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Nope. Nope. I don't want to save. I'm gonna just reload. I'm gonna reload my save real quick and actually do that thing over here. I'll see if maybe this is... I'll try to avoid making a habit out of doing this here, but since now I know for sure that there is indeed a performance check, so to speak, for this sort of thing, I kind of want to do over, and then from that point onward, try to make a habit out of doing things smoothly, for sure. Noelle's punching the shit out of those boxes. Yeah, she is. Again, I bet you she could do 1,000 push-ups a minute with that kind of speed. Alright, so... let's just zoom right through all this. Okay. Take you. Alrighty, let's go. There we go. Alright, now I can climb up there. Maybe so I should hurry it up. There we go. Perfectionism. In character for Noelle. And me! Well, how about that? I guess I'm more like her than I thought. I take it you are the Burrows man's secretary? His right-hand wench, so to speak? The desk jockey? The one who takes the phone calls? Brings the coffee? You're here, Miss Noelle. I knew you would come. Who are... You needn't worry. I'm Mayor Burrows' secretary. Guessed right. My name is Isabella Becker. The mayor has a prior business appointment. He has entrusted me with seeing you. Well, that's awfully rude of him to just ditch me like that. Poker-faced secretary, Isabella Becker. MetaWolf ZX, welcome to the stream. Hello, the smug secretary. Oh, she's the smug one, eh? Oh, I see. Well, why did you want to see me? Miss Noelle, I'm about to tell you something that must be kept between us and the mayor. You could call it a secret deal. Huh? Our city of LaPlace is no metropolis. Shocker. It was plagued by mafia until a few years ago. You'll recall the mayor wiped them out recently. Yet people and money flow to the central city, and LaPlace languishes between mountain and sea. Regardless, the mayor loves LaPlace. While not a wealthy town, there is peace here. Why are you telling me this? Recently, An immense shipping company has brought their business into LaPlace. Yeah, I heard one of the NPCs mentioning that earlier. That company is called Stella Stage, and they've already had a major impact. One might liken it to a colossal wave, an event that can transform a town like LaPlace. And let me guess, you and the mayor feel threatened by this in some way, right? If so, what exactly does this have to do with me? Miss Noel, you lost a piano competition earlier today. Even that matter was not free from Stella Stage's influence. Oh, so you're blaming that on them, huh? Why should I take your word for it? How do I know it wasn't you and Burrows that had something to do with it? What? The piano competition is a tradition of the city, and this year's was sponsored by Stella Stage. With quite a generous amount of money at that. A sudden VIP sponsor, you could say. I assume that's a good thing. Yes, it was. But things aren't quite that simple. Miss Noel, do try to imagine this. What if Stella Stage had ties to a contestant? Jillian. Right? You're gonna tell me it's Jillian? What if they were to push for a specific pianist to be automatically chosen as the winner? What? The considerable praise for your performance, and the delayed judging of a change in results. Perhaps these things are more connected than it would seem. Again, why should I take anything you tell me at face value? How do I know it isn't you or Burrows that had something to do with that outcome? You could just be messing with me, for all I know. You got any evidence to back up this assertion of yours? Besides just your say-so? Wait, do you mean to suggest Jillian cheated? No, she wouldn't do that. Not Jillian. That cannot be. Perhaps Miss Jillian had a hand in this, or perhaps Stella Stage simply took a liking to her. We cannot know the truth. However, Miss Jillian won the competition because of Stella Stage's efforts. That much is a fact. Is it now? Again, I've yet to see you actually do it and show me anything to establish it as such. All you're giving me is just a say-so. Call me skeptical. I'm not an expressive sort, so it may not come across. But the mayor and I find this upsetting. Miss Noel, you should have been the featured pianist. I still believe this, even now. Yet these outsiders seek to devour LaPlace with money and power. And you have fallen victim. Honestly, it's starting to sound, reading between the lines, it's sounding more to me like you got some competition moving into town and you're not liking that too much, and you're trying to use me somehow to drive a wedge, to use me as a cudgel, so to speak, or a pawn, to retaliate against this other company. That may not be the full gist of it, but that's kind of what it's coming across to me at the moment. Anyway, something like that. Now then, let's discuss the deal. Miss Noel, suppose there were a button here. Is it the big red button? Push it, and the president of Stella Stage dies. Of course, no one would know you pushed it. Since no one knows, no one would blame you. Miss Noel, would you push the button? What? Because there is such a button. Right here. A magic button. You cannot mean... I can. I speak of a devil. Now, Miss Secretary, last I checked, devil summoning is against the law, no? Aren't you, as a secretary of the mayor, supposed to, in a way, act as an enforcer of such a law? So it seems to me like it'd be quite a scandalous thing if word got out that you are doing devil summoning. I can. I speak of a devil. I know how to summon a particularly powerful one. Whereas a minor devil will catch a whiff of human desires and come to tempt people. A great devil is different. Summoned only by ritual, they will grant any wish. Miss Noel, if you desire it, you can enter into a contract with this devil and punish Stella Stage. Hold on a moment. Making deals with devils is a crime. That is what I've always been taught. You are correct. This is an act banned in countless countries. Because it is also the most certain way to make your wish come true. Miss Noel, no one is watching. You need not fear being exposed, nor evidence. Please forget about Jillian for now. We truly want you to be the featured pianist. That would be the just and proper outcome. But that's... The mayor wishes this as well. No, the entire city wishes it. What the hell am I hearing? Steel yourself, Miss Noel. Protect LaPlace's great piano tradition by striking a deal with this devil. Is that a heartbeat I'm hearing? Please, make your decision. I'm sure Miss Jillian also wanted a fair outcome. Miss Noel, this is your duty as a true ceremonial pianist. To run now would be to eschew it. You know what? If you really want me to be the winning pianist that badly, why don't you wish for it? Why do I have to make the contract? Again, seems to me like you're just trying to use me here. Doubtless you will have another chance at victory next year. Yet nothing will change that this year you lost. And why? Were you not supposed to win? Can you truly accept this? You're right. I disagree. I put everything into the piano, all for this day. I can't just let someone else's misdeeds ruin my life's work. I was the best. I should be the ceremonial pianist. I'll do it. I'll make a deal with this devil and become the true ceremonial pianist. Oh, you dumb little lady. Oh, dear. Is the magic circle done properly? Yes, everything appears to be in order. All you have to do now is stand in the center and put in a few drops of this. Crow's blood, eh? What is this? It's crow's blood. Blood? From a crow, no less? We're summoning a devil, after all. This is so gross. Are you sure that if I do this, I can become the ceremonial pianist? Yes. There is nothing to be afraid of. I believe you! Stella Sage is in the wrong, ruining the contest. You're doing the right thing, Miss Noel. Right here, right now. Why don't we begin the true award ceremony? Well, looks to me like we got no choice here but to take the plunge. Unless I jump. Guess I can't jump. Unless I walk. I can't just walk. Unless I talk. All you have to do now is stand in the center and put in a few drops of Crow's blood. Sage is in the wrong, ruining the contest. Worry not, you're doing the right thing. Well, I can talk, but it didn't help me. Yeah, I'm doomed. And hello. What's going on here? Hold on a second. Is this thing, dropping any frames? It's not dropping any frames from the looks of it. What the? Hold on a second. Alright, everything looks copacetic. Sorry about that. I noticed that things were buffering on my monitoring equipment, so I wanted to make sure there was no lost signal. So let's get this back up. Alright. To the seventh circle of hell we go. Devil Karen, at your service. Pleasure to meet you, Birdman. So this is a real devil. My, this contractor is rather young. Tell me, girl, what is your wish? Red-eyed devil, Karen. Hey, I just noticed he's got an upside down cross as part of his lapel. Oh, well. You summoned me because you have a wish. You'll have to speak up. Stella. The shipping company. Stella Stage. Its president. Please kill its president! I see. Murder then. Then answer me. Why kill the president of Stella Stage? Probably because this bitch and Burrows wants the guy dead. Probably because they feel threatened in some way. That's my theory anyway. Damn, devils know how to dress if nothing else. Yeah, I'll give Bird Brain cred for one thing. He is a sharp dresser. I want an answer. Well, I want the piano competition to be judged fairly. What? What a pathetic reason. Is that really it? Yes. You're lying. That's just an excuse. There's only ever one reason for murder. I think the criminal justice system, many a country over, would like a word with you on that, Sir Devil. Is that you've got something to gain. So tell me the truth. That filthy desire of yours. Then I'll make this contract with you. What's he going on about? Is this what a devil is like? If that's your pathetic reason, then leave. Now. You have no right to make a deal with me. So, lady, it looks to me like your little plan here is hitting a snag. What you gonna do now, I wonder? I need to say something to form this contract. There's no turning back now. Well, Yes. I just want to be the chosen pianist, all right? Asking a devil to kill someone, all to be the chosen pianist. What a wish, little girl. Are you nuts? I like this guy. He's asking all the right questions. So petty, so trifling, so foolish. Hell, I should praise you. I can't believe that at such a young age you'd strike out in such desperation. You should meet the Twitter and TikTok crowd then. They'll blow your mind. What are you talking about? Just hurry up and grant my wish. Very well, but I will ask once more. You would pact with a devil of your own will to murder this man. Of course I do. If you can grant my wish, please do so. Very well. It is done. He is dead. What? That's it? That's what a devil's contract is. Watch the news tomorrow if you don't believe me. Miss Sibylla! I did it! Wonderful, Miss Noel. I will confirm his death tomorrow. So, can I be the chosen pianist? Hey. Oh, shit. Don't forget the price. Let's see. Paying for such a high-profile murder with your soul. Your arms and legs seem like a fair trade. Well, okay, you managed to surprise me. I thought Burrows would be the one to do this to me, but hey. There you go. You surprised me. I guess it's you, bird brain. Your arms and legs seem like a fair trade. Like a fiddle. More like a piano, am I right? Okay. This is actually a pretty dire thing, so maybe I should stop joking for a minute. You'll even survive if you're treated right away. A perfect price for you, don't you think? I imagine this woman talked you into it, but I'm impressed by your sacrifice for that wish. Hey, Sibylla Becker. I don't think this girl understands what just happened to her. That is but your opinion, Mr. Karen. I'm sure the answer is yes, but this girl did not know about the price of a devil's contract, correct? Yeah, she kind of neglected to mention that little tiny detail to me. The fucking bitch. But on the other hand, I did suspect that treachery was afoot regardless, so I mean, I'm not totally surprised here. I simply introduced her to you. Well, I have a feeling he did not like that. You can't be serious. Do you really think I'll take that as an answer? I'm asking if she knowingly staked her life on this ugly, trite wish of hers. Because if you tricked a girl who didn't know the terms of the contract... Please, Mr. Karen, at ease. I'm simply stating the facts. You and Miss Noel made a deal, upon which you granted her wish and took payment. I can see no issue with that, if for a devil such as yourself. Listen, I decide who I make deals with and how. By my policy. Do you think I don't know about how you and Russell exploit devil contracts? You can't just casually call up devils to do your errands. If you have a question for the mayor, I would ask you to make an appointment. The balls on this lady. Just balls. Oh. Help me. Oh dear, this is unforgivable of me. I thought you were long since dead. The pain must be quite excruciating. Yeah, what do you think? I'm a quadriplegic. I shall end your suffering now. By the fucking hair? Holy shit, lady. Why? This is what happened to... Farewell, Miss Noel. No. Stop! Help! What a bitch. And I mean that in every sense of the phrase. Well, Mr. Karen, that was a job well done. My regards should I summon you again. If you and Russell keep making light of demons, it's going to bite you someday. I sincerely appreciate the warning. Help me. I don't want to die. I don't want to suffer. Miss Noel, you are a murderer who made a deal with the devil. Considering that, you had it coming. I just wanted to be the ceremonial pianist. You told me the president of Stella Stage was a horrible person. Well, that was kind of your fault for just taking what a strange lady says to you at face value. Just saying. That part is definitely your fault, if nothing else. What a wonderfully pathetic reason for murder. Especially when the cost is your limbs. No one told me it would have that cost. Excuses? After murdering a man, you only think of yourself, Noel. You want to be a ceremonial pianist that badly? Then would you kill me next for the position? I wouldn't do such a thing. I just want someone to help me. I don't want to be hurting like this. Please. Help. Someone. Well, somebody patched me up. Kinda. Sorta. Or maybe just tied the knots, rather. Either way, I'm not bleeding, from the looks of it, so, I mean, I'll take what I can get. Okay, so I have no arms or legs, so how exactly would I go about getting to the bathroom? And how would I flush when I'm done? Now, that could be a problem. Was I dreaming? Where am I? What happened to me? We made a deal with the devil, and the devil immediately demanded payment, and, well, we didn't like it too much. That's basically what happened. Let me just get up. My arms are gone? Why? No. I remember. I made a deal with a devil at the abandoned building. In my limbs, they... What are these legs, then? I got legs? I have legs, but they feel... strange. Are these... prosthetics? But why? My dress is clean, too. I also notice it's a different color, too. What am I even doing here? So... I do wonder who patched me up. Well, whoever they are, they clearly live in a massive shithole. I mean, look at this place. At least they have a nice piano in the corner down there. Anyway, I need to take a quick bathroom break, so I shall return. Alright, I'm back. So I got 3 Ps, so what exactly do I do with these things, though? Maybe I'll find out in a little bit. So, yeah, we gotta find the owner of this shithole I found myself in and thank them properly. I'd shake their hand, but, well, extenuating circumstances is gonna make that impossible for the foreseeable future. But I'm sure they'd understand. A dirty bed. Once I lay down, it'll be hard to get back up without arms. You need to rely on forward momentum when rolling if you want to get up without using your limbs. Takes a little bit of practice at first, but once you get the hang of it, it's easy peasy. These blankets are very dusty. Maybe no one has used them for a while. If you told me this whole place in general hasn't been used for a while, I'd believe you. Okay, that's refreshing. Just what I needed. Oh! Ouch! Seems to me it takes some doing to learn how to walk with these legs. Oh no. Hold on a moment. How do I get up? Okay, so getting up without your arms from a lying down position. So you want to bend. You want to bend your back. You want to bend your back a bit, like you're moving like a. You know how you move like a caterpillar? How they move their backs upward a little bit and then push themselves along the ground. Well, you want to do that by moving your butt up to get into that proper position. But rather than pushing yourself forward, you then pivot your upper body up, and then just stand up using only your legs. Easy. By the way, side note, but congrats completing the Higurashi console arcs. You're the only one I've seen who actually completed them all. I respect it. Oh, sweet. I'm special. But yeah, you're welcome. I had fun with them. Still kind of sad that I'm done with them, done with all of them. But I mean, but on the flip side, we at least can now finally move on to what's left of Ray, and then when I get around to it, the Higurashi and the Cry-Ho Plus arcs. So we have those to look forward to, if nothing else. But holy shit, 2+ years just for the console arcs by themselves. It only feels like yesterday that I started them, and yet time really flies, doesn't it? How do I get up? Alright, I just read this. I managed to stand up, using the caterpillar maneuver, I assume. Must I expend so much energy propping myself back up every time I fall down? The kitchen hasn't been used for a while. Anything in the fridge? A fridge. It looks like it works, but I can't open it. Sure you can! Just use your teeth and grab the handle with them. The soil is dried up, and yet the plant looks alive and well to me. Maybe it's actually a weird species of cactus that just looks like a little regular pod plant, but is, yeah, a cactus. All I can do is walk slowly and try not to fall. Incidentally, after that, what happened to me? I'm not even sure where I am. But I survived being thrown into the sea. And now I have these artificial legs. That means someone saved me? But who? And how? Well, I suspect maybe our bird-brained Karen fellow might have had something to do with it. Unless I get proven otherwise here in just a minute or two. It's a locker, but I can't check what's inside. Now, what kind of lock is it? If it's a rotating combination lock, you can still rotate the dial by using your tongue. You just gotta bite the circumference of the lock, and then with the dial right in the middle of your mouth, press your tongue really hard against it, and then just rotate it until you get to the right number. And then just rinse and repeat, and then eventually, once you get the right combination, you use your teeth to pull the lock down, release the lock, boom, done. As for how you check the number, well, you gotta actually just, okay, so you gotta basically memorize where each number is in relation to where you move the dial with your tongue. Like, for example, say the number 24 on a 32 number dial or whatever is at the 5 o'clock position. Move your tongue to the top to the 12 o'clock position of the dial, and then just rotate it to the left or right until the 24 in your head moves into the 12 o'clock position, and there you go. Then just do that with the other two numbers, and boom. See? I have my moments of brilliance. There's me thinking outside the box. You don't need hands in order to open a combination lock. An old piano. Noel wanted to test how it sounded. Now don't worry, you can also do this without hands too. You can either use your feet or your head. She unconsciously tried to reach for it before realizing she couldn't. I can't play. Will I ever play again? You can use your toes or your noggin or a combination of the two. Unable to look at the piano anymore, Noel turned away. These buildings are drawn at an angle. I don't think I've ever really seen an RPG Maker game do this before. And this has been the No Hands Guide with Neosekken. Yeah! Again, you just gotta think outside the box with some of these things. I'm not familiar with this area. The air conditioner is making a low hum. I wonder who waters the plants on the street. Probably the milkman. North Slums, current location, Residence, Hilltop Square. South Slums, Gremlin Shop, Fountain Square. So we're in the slums, eh? Hey, lady! Do you know who lives in the place I just walked out of? She's staring at me strangely. She doesn't look friendly enough to talk to. Well, it's not every day you run into a young lady with no arms and prosthetic legs. Hey, I think I see some stairs down there. He's staring at me suspiciously. He doesn't look friendly enough to talk to. It's no use. No one looks trustworthy. Walking these legs is tiring. I should go back. Must I? I'm a little scared of using stairs with my artificial legs. Yeah, that's actually good thinking on your part. All right, let's go back. Yep, I knew it. I had a feeling that this was your place, Bird Brain. You must be a con artist as part of your regular day job here, because you certainly match my idea of your average con artist. They dress sharply, but when it comes to their actual living conditions, they're anything but sharp. I bet you sell chocolate bars or something as part of a giant pyramid scheme. Welcome back. So you're up. You're... Settle down. A great devil won't attack a human without a good reason. I remember. You took my arms and legs. How dare you? I suppose that is a natural reaction. Good grief. I shouldn't be surprised. You probably don't know a single lick about what's going on. But it's no one else's fault you ended up like that. That was all in your own foolishness. Well, on that we definitely agree. What? Well then, you owe me an explanation. Where am I? And what happened after that? Okay. Don't get so worked up, your stitches will open. I'll fill you in, so just calm down. It's not like you have anything else to lose. I don't know. I think there's still some stuff on my body I could still lose. Including the important bits. Nor any reason to rush. Chat with a devil. Surprisingly, the great devil Karen will explain a current situation. It may be best to listen to him. I would plug my ears with my fingers right now and go, I can't hear you, I can't hear you, la 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 la, but, well, you know, I don't have hands right now to do that, so I guess I really do have no choice but to listen to your little bird song. Oh well. Such is the life of a quadriplegic. Where am I? What happened? Oh, I get to make choices. Where am I? First of all, where am I? In an abandoned house in the slums. No one lives here. Slums? I only know about slums from textbooks. What am I doing in such a place as that? You're a fugitive who summoned a devil. If I took you to a hospital, next stop would be the police. Yeah, they would probably frame me for making that contract, wouldn't they? Well, then again, it wouldn't really be a frame up since I did actually make the contract, but still. So that means I can't go back to my family or anything, huh? What happened to the abandoned building? I'll have you explain in no unclear terms what happened then, at the abandoned building. Sure, I'll tell you, if you're ready for it. Because it might be hard to accept the truth. Doing as Sibella, the Mayor Burrows' secretary, said, you summoned a devil, me, and wished for murder. Not having any idea what a deal with a devil entails, however. What it entails? You can't ask for a devil's aid just for free. The contractor always has to pay a price. Of course, it's all up to the devil to determine what the price will be. So in short, you took my limbs from me as the price of our deal? Now that's strange, isn't it? I made that deal to become the ceremonial pianist, correct? But now I can't even play piano, much less fulfill that role at the ceremony. Not at all. Your wish was to kill the president of Stella's stage. All that ceremonial pianist business was a reason for murder. Nothing to do with the deal. Guess we should have worded things a bit differently then. Oh. Devils make deals with souls, not money. That's just how dangerous we are to humans. Probably starting to figure it out, right? That's exactly why Sibella tricked you into making the deal yourself. Burrows and Sibella both used you. Yeah, I already figured as much. What are you doing here? I thought our deal was over and done with. Yes, it's done. Our first deal, to kill the president of Stella's stage. First deal? You wished for something else. You said, help me. Oh, is that how you're justifying this? Are you actually a kind-hearted devil? And you're just using my pleas for help as a way to twist things around, where you could say you're just filling the terms of a new contract, but in actuality you just wanted to help me because you're actually a nicer fellow than you look. I'm on to you, bird brain. I can see the golden heart underneath that upside down cross of yours. I took that as a second deal, a second wish. I fished you out, patched you up, and came here. I threw in those prosthetic legs to make things at least a little more convenient. Be grateful. You didn't even have to give me legs, and you gave them to me anyway, just because. Again, I can see the golden sheen of your little heart, man. I said to be grateful. Out with it. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm. I'm kind of beginning to like this guy. Where are the clothes I was wearing? Perhaps it's just me, but it would appear I'm wearing new clothes. I went looking for the closest matching clothes I could find to get you dressed, since the old ones were blood-soaked and ragged. Then that means you saw me? Saw you? Well, you see, you dressed me, and not only that, you touched me? You utter pervert! How could you do such a thing to a pure lady? Right, sure, that stuff. Relax, devils have zero interest in seeing humans nude. Yeah, well, I'm sure that's what all the devils say. But you're a devil! A kid like you's got even less to worry about. Ouch! Hitting below the belt, aren't we? In 100 years or so, maybe. Why, you? You're like some kind of devil! That's because I am. So, he has a hidden heart of gold and a sense of humor. Again, I think I'm beginning to like this bird brain. Well, have a better understanding of where things stand now. If so, then out of the way. Don't make me stand around talking any longer. Look at him just lounging around on the couch like a freaking boss. Do I get any new flavor text now? Okay, no, I don't think so. So do you understand the situation you're in yet? Mm-hmm. I haven't been able to process everything, but I do understand my current situation, and I've figured out the reason you pulled me out of the ocean and are here with me now. Have you now? Well, let's see if you've got it right. You're going to make me pay for the second contract. You saved my life, so you're going to tell me to pay for my life. Isn't that right? A pretty fair assumption to make given the circumstances, I will admit. Incorrect, little girl. Huh? I wouldn't engage in such a pointless deal. You see, a devil's deal must be darker in nature. Humans gabbling with their souls to get ahead. It must be foolish, hideous, laughable. Tear off an arm for wealth. Give up life for happiness. Such foolish desires define our deals. Humans snuggling piles of gold as their bodies are taken apart and bloodied. What a show! But look at Russell and Sibella using loopholes. And you, not even knowing what a devil is first. You're all spoiling the fun. Stop messing around, humans. Fear devils more. Dread us! What? Why are you getting cross with me after taking off my limbs? You should stop messing around. You make no sense at all. If it's that important to you, you should make sure of it beforehand. I did ask you. I asked if it was your will to kill someone by way of a devil's deal. How was I to understand that? You should have made it clear! You air-haired millennial! Damn! Now he's targeting me! I'm a millennial. You blustering bird brain! And I've been calling you a bird brain this whole time. I'm not a bird! I'm a devil! You know what? Fine. We were both fooled into an unwanted deal. I'll cancel the contract, so please return my limbs. I don't think that's how it works. Idiot. Things aren't that simple. No one returns from the dead, and you can't cancel the contract. So you're going to have to live with it for the rest of your life. Scars and all. That's awful. Without my limbs, I can't even play the piano. I didn't even imagine it would go like this. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to be the best pianist. That's all I wanted. I have good news for you. What? I'm not a heartless machine. Yeah, I know. I read you right. I can read you like an open book, bird brain. I have some flexibility. You wished to kill the president of Stella Stage, but you were forced into it. Yes. We're pressing into straight up lawyer interpretation territory here. Now, if you want somebody who's really good at twisting things around and twisting things around in this sort of way, you should call Saul Goodman. Yes, that's right. If you knew you would lose your limbs, you wouldn't have made the deal. Of course not. All right. Then it was an unfair deal. You can't cancel it, but I'll give you a chance. If you defeat the puppet master who tricked you into this, I'll refund the price you paid. So it's possible for me to get my limbs back? Puppet master? You mean... Russell Burrows. He may pretend to be a good person, but he's LaPlace's greatest villain. This contract of yours, it had nothing to do with you becoming the great pianist. The president of Stella Stage was cutting to Burrows' profits. That's all. I figured it had to be something that simple. He made up some stories to convince you and rubbed out the president with a devil's deal. I assume that was his plan. So then, you're asking me to fight against Mayor Burrows. I'm telling you to take revenge. Get back at the vile mayor who used you. Crush the throne built from his victims' bones. Revenge. You wished for me to help you, right? That contract is live until you get your revenge. I'll be honest, I'm beside myself with rage over how they're exploiting the Noble Devil's contract. To get your revenge and regain your limbs, you're going to need my might. And to crush this absurd contract, I need the other party. You. Can't say I'm a fan of the arrangement, but we need each other to get what we want. I can't forgive them. That's right. You can't forgive Burrows or Sibella. So I'm going to. Going to what? Let me hear your hatred. Go ask him directly. What the? Okay, this is both brilliant and phenomenally stupid all at the same time. Brilliant because, well, if you want to verify for sure, I guess, assuming he doesn't lie to our faces, that, you know, he did indeed intend to use us as a pawn to off his competition, then yeah, sure, I guess that would be the quickest way to go about it. But it would also be phenomenally stupid to do so at the same time because, well, if he finds out that we survived, what's to stop him from pulling out a 6-shooter and just dropping us right there on the spot, just to tie up loose ends? I mean, unless he decides to hold on to the villain ball for a minute and then monologue to us about his evil villainous plans before trying to kill us, thus allowing us to come up with a plan to counter us getting shot to death with a 6-shooter, then, well, there you go. At least we'll die finding out. Hey, were you actually just pulling our legs? You know, not pulling them off literally like what this bird brain did to me, but, you know, pulling them metaphorically. So, yeah. So, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of actually want to see her go do it. Just for these reasons. Noel, you sweet summer child. My sentiments exactly. Same initial reaction. What? I can see him in his mansion, right? Wait, come on! The mayor's residence is their HQ! You're going to go right into the lions' den? I would simply go to ask some questions. It's perfectly clear to me now. You really do lack a brain. They think you're dead, remember? Say you killed someone for knowing too much, then they came up to your door like, "Hi, it's me!" You would totally, definitely, absolutely be killed this time. Forget it! But still, I can't believe anything until I talk to the mayor directly. It's hard to believe he's a villain. No one LaPlace would believe such a thing. And that right there, milady, is why he has the perfect camouflage. Villains who twirl their mustaches are very easy to spot. But those that cloak themselves in good deeds, well, they're very well camouflaged. You're so brainwashed. No wonder Russell marked you as a target. You don't have to follow me if you don't want to. I don't even know if you're telling me the truth. If I let you go alone, you'll be killed on sight, and I won't be able to overwrite your contract. Fine, but only this time. If you don't take revenge on Burrows, I won't have any reason to help you. But I can't let you die now. I'll help you sneak into the mayor's mansion, just this once. Okay? I need you to help me get a cardboard box. As long as I got a box, that's all I'll need. Noel, the Moral Fate Season 1 Mortal Revenger. Mansion Outskirts 1. How are your new legs? I can manage if I walk slowly. Too bad you don't have arms to break your fall if you trip. You don't need to go out of your way to be upsetting. You open yourself up to it because you're acting insane. Again, I like this guy. Well, I need to hear it directly from the man himself. I can't sort myself out otherwise. I need to know if Mayor Burrows really did deceive me. You're out of your mind. This man fooled you and tried to kill you, and you're willfully going to go see him. Alone. Well, I have you, don't I? Whatever you think, the truth isn't changing. But that's what will shut you up, little girl. Noel Cerquetti. Huh? That's my name, Devil Karen. Stop calling me you or little girl. It's rude. That's too long. Can't even remember the last name. Do you have short-term memory issues? Listen, Noel. Burrows is in his mansion. First, we'll have to bypass the guards in the park. Looks simple enough to me. Noel is an NPC. Yeah, I agree with you there. She is an NPC. She certainly lacks the. She certainly has the empty skull of one. During missions, Noel moves around as an NPC, so you control Karen instead. Oh, you mean it literally? Okay. Karen should watch over and help her if she seems to have any trouble. Protecting her is your duty. Here we go. Oh, I see. I gotta get in her way. Okay. Seems Noel wants to say something. I see a guard. The mayor's house is the most important place in the city. Is under strict surveillance 24/7. Even your feeble mind should understand that if we're caught, we're done. Why sneak around? Can't you snap your fingers and be done fit like the other night? A devil can only use a miracle like that at the moment of a legitimate contract. So you're limited in your magical abilities, huh? That's unfortunate. It would be possible if you were to form another contract with me. I probably should not do that, though. We'll have to slip by unseen, hiding in the shadows as we go forward. But look at my legs. I can hardly dash or sneak around. Am I babysitting a suicidal girl again? Because you're a nice guy at heart. You're not a heartless machine or monster or whatever, like you said earlier. Your words, not mine. I'll hold you up. Try not to trip. Should be faster than you hobbling alone. Look at me turning the crow into a steed. Now giddy up! Noel can only walk slowly, and there are many places she can't get to. At times, you must proceed quickly. Karen should keep Noel steady. Here we go. And let's go. Ha! That was easy. Hope things keep going smoothly. I'm getting mentally worn out here. Obtained ointment! Ooh, ointment, eh? Common ointment that you can buy anywhere. Restores 3 life. Shame ointment could never heal you properly in Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh? Who's there? They found us! Your carefree strolls landed us in hot water. I'll take them out before they sound the alarm. Hint, protect Noel. Noel is fragile and can't hope to fight the enemy. Karen, however, is a different story. Karen won't lose in a fight with a human. Body slam your foes before they reach Noel. But don't forget, Karen is Noel's shield. No matter what, don't let the enemy touch Noel. Okay, bam! Well, that was easy. So, no recovery bone. Oh, I see. So, my hit points are in the upper left corner. All right. So, I started out with 5. So, okay. So if I want to heal, then maybe I should do so in between encounters so I can still get that bonus point. Something I'll have to test out. And how impressive. Humans are short work for a devil, I see. Glad to do your dirty work. Fighting directly isn't exactly my forte. Regardless, humans are no match for me. Though fight after fight will take its toll. So you're not actually that strong. That's a touch disappointing. Shots fired! You're the last person I want to hear that from. And let me clear this up before you get the wrong idea. My assistance is temporary, and it's only because of our contract. We're not friends. I know. Good. Hey, I'm impressed. You brought them down with a single blow. Glad you're so pleased. Why am I stuck being down LaPlace's finest again? Because you've taken a liking to me, perhaps? First aid kit. If you find a white glowing box as a first aid kit, it will restore Karen's health. Oh, I can use them repeatedly, eh? Neat. The mansion's come into view. We're almost there. Just out of curiosity, how are you planning on breaking in again? Well, obviously, we'd find some window that isn't locked and sneak in through there or something. I don't know. I think I'd rather just follow the arrow that I see up in the middle of the screen up there. Then we shouldn't be here in front. We have to go around to the back of the building. You see the alleyway right in front of us. That'll lead us to the back. I see. Let us be off then. Wait, have you lost your mind? Hold on a second. What is it? Can't you see the searchlight shining on the path? Oh. Oh my. So that was not simply atmospheric lighting? Hey, it could be atmospheric. I'd say it's contributing to the tense atmosphere pretty well, if I do say so myself. You have to be joking. And you're the one who suggested breaking into the mayor's mansion. Listen, we don't do anything about that searchlight. We're stuck. It seems the searchlight is up on the roof. Looks like I'll have to climb up and deal with it myself. Well, certainly, but how are you going to climb up there? It would be a simple task for me alone. As simple as me infiltrating the mansion. There's no point if I'm not the one inside. I know. That's why I'm dealing with this light. Now then, are there any good spots to climb? If Karen can strike enemies from behind, he'll execute a back attack. This will let you take down most enemies without damage. Try for it if the chance arises. Ooh, sweet, a stealth kill. Can't do anything about that searchlight. I know, I'll have to deal with it. Now then, is there anywhere I can climb? Why don't I try it on this guy? Just a minute. Now! What the fuck? Okay, you know what? No. Let me redo that here. That was bullshit. Why did he go up another block? Alright. Yeah, sorry about this. I feel like I was cheated out of an easy kill. No, actually, if I could just save right after the dialogue, if I screw up again, I could just reload it without having to go through all this. Should probably make a habit out of doing that too. Okay, never mind. Yeah, says save no in the upper right corner, so I guess that's a definite no then. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Not too high. I can easily go up there. Karen's physical abilities. Karen is quick and nimble. He can jump over some obstacles and holes. A symbol will indicate if you can jump. To jump, press the arrow keys or touch in a direction. Wow, how about that? Seems a little high to jump up. I'll have to use my chain. Devil's Chain. Karen can summon his Devil's Chain to use for various actions. In this case, he can use it to climb, but it can prove useful for many situations. A symbol will also indicate chain actions. Again, press the arrow keys or touch in a direction. So, in terms of pure function, it's just basically an extra high jump. Got it. At least in this case. There we go. And look at that, I can now save. The guard's not paying attention to the searchlight. I could attack him from behind, but I probably don't need to. Let me do what I have to first. If I don't, okay, so I guess I can get a bonus point then if I don't attack him. Okay, do not turn this way. Mystic point. Okay. I guess I should definitely have messed with that searchlight first. Got it. Okay. Now let's see if from this point on I can avoid making a habit out of save scumming. Or at least abusing save scumming. Gotta open a path to the alleyway to the back. I'll move to the left toward the front door. Yeet. There we go. This'll do. Alright, time to go around to the back. Now, just how did a great devil like myself end up being this girl's errand boy? Thank you for helping me. Can I climb back up here? Yep, looks like it. I'm gonna see if I can go back for that ointment. Boom. Mine. There we go. Let's keep moving. This isn't a picnic, princess. I have a feeling I'm going to be seeing that save menu quite a lot throughout this whole thing. Look, an open window. It's on the second floor. I can get up there, but surely you can't. Now can you? Wait, there is a way. All right, I'll go up first. Yeah, why not tie your chain around her? Wait, if you go up there, what am I supposed to do? Don't worry, I'll make it there first, then pull you up. Pull me up? Sure, you can see I don't have arms. Well, you got legs, don't you? I'll pull you up with that. Or your hair. I'll tie you up with my chain, pull you up that way. Okay, he heard me. He definitely heard me. I guess we are going to use the chain with this after all. Tie me up with your chain? Granted, we are attempting a break-in, but who ties a girl in chains and drags her around? A very kinky son of a bitch, that's who. Enough with the whining. I'm trying to help you here. I won't have this! I will not! A Cerquetti cannot stand for something so ungraceful! You're being far less graceful right now! Look, just stay put. I'll drag you up. A devil should conduct himself with more grace and panache! Ugh, I can't get up on my own! I get to push her! To get Noel upstairs, Karen has to go first and drag Noel up to the second floor. Thus, you need a foothold for Karen, and Noel in a clear spot for pulling her up. In short, find the proper positions for both the foothold and a tantrum baby Noel. Okay. I'll leave the baby here for a minute while I think. So let's see. Okay, I think I can just get away with pushing her up here, I believe. So. There we go. Now let's move you over here. This is cowardly! Unsightly! Help me up! You're the one who threw herself on the floor. I'll help you up when I pull you upstairs. Hey! It's your own fault! You're the one that decided to have a tantrum. Alright. Okay. Hold still. Are you quite sure about this? Is it safe? It is not that high. Stop being so afraid all the time. Yeah! Looks like I caught a big one. Ouch! That hurt, you know! You could have at least pulled me up gently. If you latched onto the chain right, I might have been able to oblige. Security's tight around the mansion, but we should be fine once inside. He may be a public figure, but this is his private residence. Can't imagine there'd be much security. So, we're finally here. If you want to hear the truth from him, do what you want. But don't drop your guard. Like I told you before, he thinks you're dead. When he finds out you're still alive. We'll see about all that when we see him. Let's go. All right, here we go. Time to see if my prediction as to whether or not he'll just put a bullet in us straight away will end up bearing fruit or not. Or rather, bearing lead. This bird is a troll among trolls. More like a crow among trolls. You obtained a new stance called Bodyguard. Equip it on Karen in the menu to buff his stats. Whenever you get new stances, try equipping them onto Karen. Choose a stance from the menu and set a stance on Karen. Okay. The combat style of one who focuses on protecting others. Now look at that. The very first stance or ability I get with him is about being a bodyguard, a protector. Again, you can't fool me, bird brain. I know full well that you got a heart of gold. Sure enough, it's quiet here. It seems no one is around. Let's find out which room the mayor's in while it's quiet. The 3rd floor. Huh? On the 3rd floor to the left, directly above us. That's where his private room is located. Has he summoned you into his bedroom before? If so, why? I see. How do you know so much about this place? Anyone can look up the floor plan of the mansion. Guess you didn't know your own advantages. You don't have to say it out loud. Come on, let's move. There aren't any guards about, but we could still run into someone. Burrows' room is on the left on the 3rd floor. Alright, whatever. Suit yourself. Ooh. Heap! What was... Looks to me like one of the lights went out. What in... Never mind. No turning back now. Let's go. What do you mean, never mind? Should I be worried? Can't even save here, huh? A vase is placed right beside the door. The owner of this room must be fond of it. I'm ready. This must be Burrows' private room. Alright, let's do it. Who's there? How do you do, Mayor Burrows? A little girl came back from hell to see you. Ah, I see what's going on here then. I assume you saved her, Karen. That was the contract I made with her. A contract, you say? I see. Well, Noel, what do you want with me here in the middle of the night with no appointment? I'd like to know what happened at that abandoned building. I want to hear it from you. This devil says you tricked and exploited me. I myself remember Sabella doing a terrible thing. But, well, that is to say, has there been some kind of mistake? Oh? Perhaps this devil manipulated or tricked you. Or maybe it was all Sabella, and no fault of yours? I mean, you're Mayor Russell Burrows, the most famous, beloved person in LaPlace. On the day of the competition, too, you were so nice, cheering me up. Noel, is that what you came all this way to ask me? Because if it is, you really are a stupid girl. What? I really can't catch a break, can I? The scapegoat I ordered killed is alive and well, here of a devil to try and to kill me. And of all the devils, too. I'm a busy man, you see. I don't like wasting time on done deals. Certainly, Sabella made some missteps, but I must admit my surprise at your being here. Noel Cerquetti, I'll give you an exclusive glimpse at the true colors of Russell Burrows. You want to know why we exploited you? It's simple. To make you pay the price. Did your devil explain all that to you already? You need to pay a price to form a contract. Which means the number of deals a human can make is limited. Usually 1, 3 at most. So I've already made 2 then. But look at me. I've used those contracts to get what I want, and I don't have a scratch on me. Because you served as my scapegoat and paid for me. So let me guess, you managed to get to your current social status and position of power purely on the literal lives of people of the scapegoats, basically. You tricked a whole bunch of people into signing contracts with devils in order to make wishes for you that would benefit you personally until you got to where you are now. Yep, you're a real snake in the grass, I'll give you that. Rather rotten of you. Not a shred of dignity. Listen, a devil's contract is between one human and one devil. I haven't broken that rule. Noelle made her wish voluntarily for me. It just happened to be mine, too. But LaPlace was saved from the ruthless Stella stage. It's a fact, isn't it? LaPlace? Saved? Forgive the indiscretion. What did Sibylla tell you? That Stella stage has ties to a contestant, or they're trying to control LaPlace with money? Whatever it was all nonsense. All to convince you to do this, of course. Well, satisfied? If so, I think it's about time for you to get back to being dead. Well, he didn't pull out a 6-shooter himself, but all the lead these fine gentlemen are carrying certainly more than makes up for it, if I do say so myself. Birdbrain, can I use you as a 360 meat shield and get the hell out of here? Wouldn't you? I'm just as powerful as you are now, but it always pays to be careful. What? What do you? You are just as foolish, Karen. That needless pride, that sympathy for the scapegoat. It's a shame it's going to get you killed. That can't be. The mayor, he's not that kind of person. Before you die, here's a little secret. Why did I speak with a common citizen such as you? Because you saw me as pathetic and easy to manipulate, right? He pulled out 6-shooters instead of... He pulled out 6-shooters instead of a shooter! Okay, Sarah Philly, that was a good one. That was a good one. Don't you dare! So you already know, Karen. Interesting. After the competition, I told you there was a change in the final decision for some reason. Well, that part wasn't a lie. It's true. So why the change? What happened? I told you to stop! It's simple, really. I made it happen. Somebody pick up that telephone because I called it! You kids practice so hard every day to be the featured pianist. And you were the proudest of the bunch. If anyone was willing to take a devil's deal, it would be you. Thank you, Noel Cerquetti. Your lifelong passion and efforts made you so easy to manipulate. Don't listen to him! Run! Kill them! Run to the window on the right side of this floor. We'll jump to the road from there. Don't think, just run. Damn it! Come on! devastated Noel. This is very bad. Noel's in shock and can't move. Karen will have to drag her and force her along. You're in a tough spot, with foes pouring in. Avoid battles and prioritize escaping with Noel. Okay, let's go. Shit. Hey, get it together. The mayor changed the... Then why did I knew this would happen. That's why I didn't want to come. Oh, who's that guy? Karen! What's with this guy? A bomb? Oh, wait, are you that mad bomber I heard about earlier? You thought you could kill a devil with that? Quit your daydreaming and run! There's more on the way. Listen, you're not allowed to die. Not until you cancel the first contract. We're almost there. Come on. All right, let's keep running. Oh boy. Hang on, we're jumping off. Damn, they jumped from the 3rd floor. Order the guards downstairs to stop them. They're already out on the street. We can't chase them anymore. Wait for the mayor's orders. Well, there goes that bonus. And so, Noel Cerquetti realized that she had been exploited, tricked, and betrayed by the mayor. Perhaps betrayed is not the right word. It was all just an illusion from the start. Seriously though, is anyone going to explain to me what these points are even for? They got away. Even if they corner them, your guards can't take a great devil. They're just humans wearing armor after all. You might be right. So now it's my turn, right, Burrows? You need my bombs and my demon's flame, don't you? Demon's flame? Are you a demon? Right you are. I can always rely on you. Go play with your fire, demon bomber. I guess answers that question. Haven't had a big catch like him in a while. Better pay me some big bucks for this. Well then, I'll remind you just in case. Your target is Noel. Don't let Karen make you lose sight of that. We can take care of that kid after. We gotta target the devil following her around. Can you be sure about that? Underestimating her will just get you hurt. Who knows, you may get a chance to fight a demon as well. Say what? Well, this is really the pits, isn't it, Noel? I wish I could say I was surprised. I'm as surprised about all this as you are, but I mean, I've been kind of predicting this was all the case since like minute 1, so yeah. But all the same, though, life really has done you life has really done you a nasty deal, hasn't it? You rolled a die and landed on a 1 rather than a 6. It's dawn. It seems the city is pretty quiet. He still has to maintain his position as the mayor, so I guess he wouldn't make any big moves. Is my family gonna be okay? Because now that I'm thinking about it, I'm worried that he might try to go after them in order to try to draw me out. Seems like the sort of thing that a scumbag like him might be willing to do. I told you, didn't I? That you'd be devastated when Burrows told you the truth. Remember what I told you yesterday. The only way to get your limbs back, take away everything Burrows has to cancel your first wish. That will regain your limbs, be revenge on Burrows, and clear my reputation. Your reputation? You're just using me too, aren't you? Simply make the decision, and I'll help with your revenge as per the second contract. So, are you prepared to fight Burrows? What a waste of breath. I know you're in shock, but we don't have time. Burrows is making deals with devils. You know the secret, and yet you're alive. He's coming for you. I'm sure they're already searching. I need some fresh air. All right. I'll follow you just in case. Who knows if anything will happen, but a devil can't openly walk around. As you like. I'll make a second save here. Actually, yeah, I'll make a second save. Screw it. Yeah, none of these things are changing at all. Okay. Will either of you two actually have a proper conversation with me this time? Your arms. Must be tough to live like that. My friend lost an arm to disease. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm in no position to take care of anyone, but do your best. Well, I appreciate the words of encouragement, if nothing else, so thanks for that. Hello again. The slums accept misfits. Don't look so down. You're not in my shoes, man. If you were, you'd be navel gazing to hell and back too. Can I actually go down to here? Yes, looks like I can. The poverty here. The bombings downtown. I don't think Burrows is improving the city at all. Well, since Noel seems to have had a very positive idea of Burrows all the way until now here, and given what these people are, what this person just tells me here, and just the fact that we have slums like this in this poor condition to begin with, I mean, maybe it's because she lived in a sheltered home or something like that here, had a sheltered upbringing, and she just simply was kept away from the seedier elements of this town, and was thus completely unaware of them until extenuating circumstances forced her to start living here with them, so to speak. And you know just what happened here at the damn mansion. So I mean, I'm assuming that she's gonna end up seeing the real fruit of Burrows' labor on this town soon. That'd be my guess. Oh, so this can act as a teleporter, huh? Don't want to touch or open it. Suit yourself. The owner of that store looks weird, and I don't even know what they sell in there. He says he doesn't accept money, only pee. Hey! Looks like I finally found something to use the pee for. What's pee? Some slang I don't know? Okay. You seem like a very catty guy, my friend. Welcome. I'm the shop manager here. You pay me in pee rather than money. Pay with the fruits of your labor. I'm no devil, nope. Okay. Then I'm going to just assume that the red glowing eyes I'm seeing coming out of your hood are just night vision goggles or something. Just an ordinary human. So blow your money. I mean, enjoy shopping. Okay, what do we... Well, I mean, we have ointment, it seems. I don't know. Seems pretty seems like pretty spendy given the amount of pee I have right now. An energy drink improves eyesight / reflexes, nullifying 2 fights' worth of damage. I think I'll hold off on buying stuff for now. Nope, don't want to go in there. Steel frames abandoned on the street. Alright, let's go up here. Finally, we can pee! I know! I've been holding it in this whole time, but now I can finally unleash it! And empty myself of pee! But I'm gonna hold it for just a bit longer. Gonna tough it out. So I'm assuming that since these are since I can buy consumables of these, there must be other ways for me to get pee besides just completing missions like what I've been doing up till now, right? I'm just speculating, because if not, then that means I'm gonna have to be very wise with my spending. Too many things have happened in such a short time. If I hadn't listened to Mayor Burrows that day, if I had refused Sibylla's offer in the abandoned building, now look at me. I have no arms or legs. Are the prosthetics a joke to you? I can't play the piano, and they're trying to kill me. And it's all my fault. All my selfishness. I can curse my own foolishness, but I have no right to blame Mayor Burrows, Sibylla, or Karen. Sure you can, because, I mean, they're the ones that did you dirty here. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, truly, that you were born without a brain, but, I mean, they were the ones that exploited you because of that, you know. So, I mean, they're not innocent. Not by a fucking long shot. Oh, hello. Looks to me like our mad bomber is coming this way. Maybe. What's going on? There's a fire downtown. That's probably no accident. Where's your house? My house? Why do you want... Oh, you're thinking the exact same thing I was thinking of just a few minutes ago, aren't you, Karen? I figure it's your house that blew up. They'd attack your family or kidnap someone close to lure you, right? Don't be so scary with such a straight face. My house is uptown and far from the fire. But downtown, why, only Jillian, my friend, lives there. And I rarely go visit. So you're a rich girl then. No wonder your last name is so hard to say. I have heard rumors of a mad bomber downtown recently. This may be his work. Bad news indeed. Burrows must have some underworld connections. We're fighting him, we're fighting them. I haven't decided if I want to go up against the mayor, so don't act like I have. I must hold myself accountable. Revenge? Do I even have the... You okay there? No, wait a minute. Explosion downtown? Are you close to Jillian? They'd attack your family or kidnap someone close to lure you, right? Okay, I guess I won't bother reading all of this stuff since it's flashback material. But I will pause a minute so you guys can read along if you want to. Hey, what's wrong? Karen, take me there right now! Downtown? Why? My friend may be in danger. They may have kidnapped her because of me. Are you asking me this as part of our second contract to get help get revenge on Burrows? If so, I'll gladly take you. But if it has nothing to do with your revenge, I can't help you. That's... I can't say if it's revenge yet. You're too honest. If you're in such a rush, any old lie would have done just fine. If I let you go alone, you'll just get captured by the police, and that'll be the end of that. If you're in a hurry, forget about roads. We'll make a beeline jumping across the rooftops. Are you going to help me then? I've got an appreciation for people who take their contracts seriously. I don't need an answer right now. But hurry up on that decision about your revenge. What are you intending to do? Only thing we can do. Jump! You remember when we broke into the mayor's residence, right? I can jump over small holes and short steps. So I'll go ahead, then make a path for you. Quickest way, and we won't bump into anyone. Thank you. Do you know exactly where your friend's house is? I have been to her house a few times. I'll have no problem recalling where it is. Alright, let's go. Looks simple enough. Mayor Burrows must have known where Jillian's house was, and the fact that we're close. I can't pass like this. Let me try this. There we go. Simple enough. Hold on. There we go. This is what I think I want right here. Can I go down? No. I'm just trying to think. So I can't go down here, even though it looks like I should be able to. Okay, okay, it looks to me like I can push it down here. All right. What are you doing? Get over here. There we go. Simple enough. I say that, but it took me a minute to figure it out. What's even in these crates anyway? How are we going to move ahead from this point? I know we are in a hurry, but that's not an excuse to go through people's apartments. We're in an RPG, man! Well, we're in a game that has the bones of one, so I mean, breaking into people's homes is par for the course for an RPG world. What's it to you? We broke into the mayor's place. Nowhere's more dangerous and unwise than that. All right, I get the point. If there's no one home, let's just go through quickly. You shouldn't rummage through people's stuff, but we're in an RPG! I'm not the stealing type. Didn't stop us from stealing ointment from the mayor's mansion. Friggin' liar. Ooh, kitty! Aw, what a cute kitty cat. Don't like cats. We just don't get along. I wonder why. Nope, I can't figure it out. It certainly can't have anything to do with your feathers, I'm sure. Wait, truly now? But he's so cute and harmless. Oh, they're not harmless. For some reason, they always hiss at me. See? Never trust a cat! My, that's strange. Perhaps they think you look like lunch, your head being so bird-like. I am no bird! I'm a devil! But if he wants to hunt me, I'll have to bring the war to him! Don't be ridiculous. Come now, only a devil would attack an innocent kitty. Do we really have time to be arguing about this shit right now? I thought we're trying to go check on your friend. I am a devil! Enough of this nonsense. Just refrain from scaring the cat. Understood? Damn cat! Shouldn't rummage with people's stuff. Okay, now if that somehow deducts a point from me, I will laugh. And see? We just took an energy drink from them! Not the stealing type my ass! I can't pass like this. Okay, what do we have now? Oh. Okay, so I guess we are going this way. Okay, we're going this way. What do we have here? This metal fence is the perfect size. Let's use this as a bridge. Well, that worked out nicely. And here's our bridge. Okay. I'll look around and figure out our next move. Wait there for now. Stay still. Wait a second! Not this again! You catch on quick. Well, you have done it once before. Yeah! I'm getting used to this fishing business. Ouch! That hurts, you know! Can't you be more gentle about it? I'm all bruised because you pulled me up too roughly last time. Your lucky bruises were all you got with all the guards after us. I'll say. Oh. I'm sorry. You protected me while we were escaping. Look, you dying on me is bad for business. That's all. Don't get all sentimental. Are your wounds all right? I just said don't get sentimental. I'm a great devil. It'll take a lot more than that to stop me. Anyway, the smoke's getting thicker. We must be getting closer. You're right. I know this area. Then let's get going. You're in a hurry, right? Yes, let's be off. Alright, let's go. Yeah, somebody's really having a bad day here in this house. So, is that her house? We can't get any closer. We don't want anyone to see us, much less the cops. From the look on your face, I'm guessing it's just as you feared. Is that your friend's house? Yes. That's Jillian's house. So the bomber is connected to Mayor Burrows. That means this was a trap to lure me here. They hurt someone close to make me show up. I'd imagine they went with Jillian over your family because they can't hit the rich and powerful. Oh, you do not understand at all how this game works, do you? When it comes to hurting the rich and powerful, another rich and powerful person, if they've got more riches under their britches than the other bitch, it would barely be much of an issue if they play their cards right. And this is just from what I personally observed throughout history. Me and my ancient self. I have to at least know she's safe. If something happened to her, Alright. I'll go ahead and check. I'll eavesdrop on the cops, too. Just stay put, got it? They might know your face as a missing person. When I'm alone, I worry and overthink everything. I never expected anything like this to happen. It's my fault that Jillian was caught up in all this. Should have been Burrows' only target. I told him that I'm close to Jillian. Now he's using her to get to me. No. In fact, if I just died after the first contract, this wouldn't have happened. Or if I died in the mayor's mansion. After all, I'm a murderer who made a deal with a devil. If it meant only I got hurt, I could simply reap what I've sown. But I resisted. What if Jillian died in the explosion? If others are hurt because of my decision? If my best friend is harmed by my tantrum? If she dies? Then even my death won't wash that away. Oh shit. Bird brain! I'm in trouble! Assist! Ah, my bad, my bad. You're just gonna walk away? What? Okay. Unless you dropped a bomb somewhere and you're waiting to just blow it up with me in the blast radius, then you don't seem very competent at your job since I'm your target and all. Just an observation. What was that all about? I have a very bad feeling. Wait, Have I seen him before? Something ended up on my dress. A letter? Okay, I guess you weren't just ignoring me. What should I do? Okay, since you're giving me the option, I might as well. Let's check using my hands. What hands? Hey, you gave me the option. I have no choice. I don't care if it's poor etiquette. I have to use my mouth. Finally got it open. Now what in the world is this? If only I could have seen it. If only. This. It says... I'm back. The family was sent to the hospital, but they couldn't find the oldest daughter, Gillian Littner. Worst case, she was blown away by the bomb. Wait. What are you doing on the ground? This... What's that in your mouth? A letter? Where did you... If you don't want to see your friend get hurt, come to the abandoned steelworks in 24 hours. The bomber. How did you get this? A stranger bumped into me earlier. I noticed a letter in my dress. I probably don't need to ask this, but it wasn't Burrows, right? He was wearing a mask. Given his voice and aura, I doubt he was Mayor Burrows. Makes sense. In chess, the king doesn't go to the front line. The bomber. He must be the one. What'll you do? This is clearly a provocation. We'll definitely get a warm welcome if we go. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a tank. Well, if they have a tank, I'll bring a Metal Gear. It's like a tank, but with legs. You may be right. I cannot leave Gillian in their filthy hands. That's unacceptable. I can't sacrifice Gillian to save my own skin. So you're going to rescue Gillian, even though you know your life will be in danger. You mean to sacrifice yourself to rescue Gillian, don't you? I don't understand your hesitation about taking revenge. If you're ready to sacrifice yourself, why hesitate? Don't you want to get payback? Well, as you will. Either way, you have no choice. If you're rescuing her, you have to fight. Because it's not like they'll release Gillian the moment you show up. Why not? Mayor Burrows has no reason to kill her. It's the other way around. He has no reason to keep her safe and alive. Remember, to capture her, he hired the bomber to blow up her house. I won't tell you to decide your whole future right now, but if you want to help Gillian, there's no avoiding fighting the bomber. Be ready for that. You know, you're right. Our first priority is to rescue Gillian. Karen, let's go to the abandoned steelworks. If we really do have to go, can we at least bring a fucking machine gun? Or, you know, follow the old saying, fight fire with fire, and bring a few bombs or grenades of our own? Can we at least do that much, if nothing else? I'm expecting we'll have a tough fight ahead. Even if we're short on time, we should prepare. Stock up, then we'll head to the old steelworks. We'll weave through the south slums. Mission, gather your belongings and head towards the steelworks. Okay, I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break. I shall return. Alright, I've returned. Amber girl like Noel would probably forget gun safety and shoot Karen, LMAO. Well, here's the thing. I have a feeling that she's so damn pampered, she's probably never even held a BB gun in her life, or even a squirt gun. So what gun safety? She probably doesn't even know the concept of it. Poor Karen would be a dead bird walking if she even could hold a gun. Alright, this is all just the same. Can I see anything, if there's anything in these boxes? Alright, whatever. Fine. Gather your belongings, head towards the steelworks. Okay, you're still saying the same thing. Hello again. Okay, you're still saying the same thing too. Oh, come on. I can't even check what's inside the recyclables. Nothing. Okay. Well, you know what? I might as well just go ahead and get a few things. I guess I'll get one ointment and one energy drink and make do with that. So I'll have 2 ointments, 1 energy drink, and hopefully all the luck in the world. Let's go. Oh, must not forget, liquid courage. All the liquid courage. Here we are. Be careful. We have no idea what's waiting for us. The law has no meaning in this part of town. Wow! This is quite the welcome party. Gah! That's right. This is my territory. Never know what could happen, see? Here he comes. Oh, it's him! He's the one who gave me the letter. How do you do, Noel Cerquetti? And great devil Karen. Did you read my love letter? I'm deeply pleased to meet you both. Hey, I saw you at the mayor's place. Where's Jillian? Is she alive? She has nothing to do with this. Release her at once. Chill out, she's still breathing. You know, since he's wearing a gas mask, maybe I should try muffling my voice a little bit. Chill out, she's still breathing. A hostage has gotta be alive, right? You say things are pretty heavy at the mansion, so I didn't catch it at the time. But I can sense something from you. Could you be? Name's Fugo Dressel, but everyone calls me Bomber. Demon of Explosions. Your head's kind of blocking your title a little bit. Just want to let you know that. Fugo Dressel. Your devil has a good nose, so he already knows. I'm a demon. One who sold his soul to a devil. Just like you, Noel Cerquetti. So how about we be friends? A demon? Name for people who sell their souls to devils. They're proud of it, you see. Oh, I see. So, demons and devils are distinctly different in this universe. Got it. So, I wonder, could you call Burrows then a first-class devil then, given how much of a bastard he is? I did remember him saying at one point that he is about now as powerful as Karen himself is. So if that's If that offhanded remark that he said there is anything to go by, then maybe that's what he means. He's got literal power on his side, or power in the form of a bunch of demons working with him. That could be another thing too. I have a feeling we'll find out the answer to that sooner or later. Demon.
Every demon has a demon name. As a lover of explosions, I got an unburning body, so they call me Bomber. Fugo the Bomber. And you, Noel.
What are you talking about?
I'm asking you about your demon name. You're with a devil, so you sold your soul, right? Then let's hear your demon name. That's etiquette when two demons fight.
I don't have any extra names, and I don't care. Just release Jillian.
You're just a wimp. Burrows told me I might go toe-to-toe with another demon. But look at you. You're just a kid. No wonder I didn't feel anything walking by you in the alley. Should I just killed you back then? Nah, that would have caused too much commotion. I'm pretty famous downtown now. See, I'm starving. I burn so much stuff, but humans die too easily. It ain't satisfying. I want to blow up a devil. Something powerful, supernatural. I want to sear it with these bombs. How's a devil going to burn and scream? What color do you guys burn? Come on, tell me.
Guy's insane. There's no reasoning with him.
Ha! You know as well as I do that society rejects those who deal with devils as monsters. Come on, Noel. Fight if you want your friend back. Or sick that devil of yours on me. Because if you can't, I'm making you and your friend Ash.
Well, that's definitely no good. Unfortunately, devils and demons being different won't stop this game's translation from occasionally mixing the two up, lol. Lucky it's rare, though. Well, hopefully I'll be able to figure out when they're messing up the translation in context. Otherwise, that could throw me for a loop for a minute or two. Jillian won't hold on much longer as long as she's in his hands. You're telling me. Let's go after him and take it down his arrogant ass. Come on. All right. All right. Let's do this. See, he's got mooks. Bomber's men. I shouldn't need to say it, but stay behind me. Okay, I will. I'll make sure to stay out of your way. And I'll do my best to keep them away from you. Now, let's go. There we go. I'm impressed and grateful. Karen's attack range. Karen has to protect Noel at all times. Don't get too far from Noel, even if it's to fight. Some enemies will ignore Karen and go straight after Noel. If you're having difficulty protecting Noel, stay close so you can shield her better. Okay, so... No, I'll wait a little bit on healing. There might be a first aid kit up ahead. Up! Whew! That was close. Clear bonus, Destroyer. Oh no, there's so many of them. But I'm more worried about Jillian than myself. Let's hurry. Types of enemies. You may have already noticed that some enemies don't die in one shot. Yeah, I noticed! You can distinguish enemy types by appearance. It'll help greatly to know which is which. Fight smart using everything at your disposal. Items, new stances, and back attacks. So, what do we have here? Okay, grants critical hit chance. Combat style 1 focuses on defeating one's foes. No, I should keep that up. Actually, wait. This won't kill me if I switch to a destroyer thing, will it? Okay, good. No, it won't. Perfect. Okay, got some ointment. A door? But it has no keyhole. This hallway is blocked by metal gates. Not a very sophisticated security system. Once we pull down all the levers, we'll be able to open the gates easily by hand. Easily by hand, you say? Look, you know what I mean. Get off my back. Doesn't seem to be any other path. I'll have to go up and look for the levers. Found them! They're downstairs! Yeah! That scared me. I was worried that was gonna kill me. Since I'm down to 1 HP and all. We can't let ourselves get trapped in this narrow hallway. Let's open the gates and go in. Hold on a second. What do I do if Bomber's men show up while you're looking for levers up there? If I sense the enemy, I'll come right back. So just stay put. It won't take that long. Okay. Oh, great. Alright, let me just... Yeah, let me just use 1 for now. Okay, guess okay, we're doing it here, alright. Now, where do I... Okay, there's level a lever B. Okay, let's lower it. The gate still seems closed. There may be more levers. Karen, the enemy's coming from the left! Come back! Alright, coming back. Ha-ha! Well, that was easy. Apparently I can just stand underneath them and do a back attack that way. Good to know. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's go. Sound like something unlocked. Karen, the enemy's coming from the right! Come back! Yeah, get in there! Whew. That was close. And Karen, I thought you were the one who was supposed to be sensing the enemies, not Noel. What gives, man? It sounded like something unlocked, but I cannot open it without arms. Go! Ah, perfect. You got some mystic ointment. Oh, bomby fellow, bomb man, Fugo, my friend, my buddy, my chum. Come out and play. I just got nothing but a bunch of ointment I want to show you. Is this dangerous path really the only way? We'll be fine if we avoid the sparks. I'll help you keep balance. We're in a hurry, right? I guess I have no choice. All right. Stay behind me, princess. Whoop. There we go. Easy. Whew. There we go. I think I played a little close for comfort on that last one, but hey, I made it. Come on, Phantom of the Opera, come out! Take off your mask and show me the gross half of your face! Hey, what's wrong? I think that I have no right to take revenge. I've been thinking about it. Burrows tricked me into making a deal with you. I lost my limbs. I lost the ability to play piano. If that was all there was to it, I'd be a victim, yes. And I would be furious at Mayor Burrows. But that isn't all. I went to the abandoned building that night, hopeful I'd become the ceremonial pianist. Even if Sibylla was lying to me, my desire was genuine. On the very day my best friend was chosen for it, I am sure that was not what I should have done. And while that is awful and selfish on its own, it was my fault I was tricked, that I ran away. And worst of all, I dragged poor Jillian into this. Well, again, at least you have the self-awareness to recognize your role in all this, so I'll give you props to that, if nothing else. And even now, here I am, running away from Burrows, considering fighting. And I'm not just constantly blaming everyone else. Am I not just constantly blaming everyone else for all my mistakes, acting like a little child? I have no right to take revenge. What a shameless thing to think. It would be almost better to die, so I wouldn't hurt anyone else. Like a little child, huh? No. You're worse than a little kid. You're just running away because you don't want to think anymore. If you're really sorry about dragging Jillian into this, then you know what to do. Tell her yourself. Are you going to just take your leave after all the trouble you've caused? Are you going to just add another layer of selfishness to the pile? Birdbrain's got a point. Listen, you're thinking far too modestly. Jillian aside, Burrows exploited you. No need to think whether you have the right to take revenge. You're somebody who'd make a deal with a devil for her dreams. What happened to that ego? That ego caused a lot of people a lot of trouble. Better than being down on yourself and saying you're better off dead. If someone gets hurt because of you, swallow your pride and help them whether you like it or not. I guess I can see the point of what you're saying here. Unfortunately for you, I'm a devil. Human virtues don't suit me. Then why are you so damn good at verbalizing them? You're certainly right about that. You're always needlessly smug. I've earned it. I'm a great devil. And I'm from great wealth myself. Anyway, just focus on beating Bomber for now. You can stew over everything as much as you want after you rescue Jillian. You know, you're right. Rescuing her is all I can do. Let us be off. Oh, good. Now I kind of regret using that ointment, but hindsight's 20/20, I guess. Better safe than sorry. Alright, how much further along do I have to go before I can bash the bomber's face in? And rescue my precious friend! Right now, all I can do is rescue her. Let us be off. Alright. Okay, what's that guy doing? Oh, no you don't. Now, this could be a problem. Hey, did I just auto-heal? Oh, interesting. Is this a dead end? I don't think so. Remember how we got here? I'll go up first and pull you up with my chain. Again? Look, I really hate that. It hurts a lot, you know. Then what do you want me to do? Find another path? Or, I know, since this is a steelworks, there may be a lift somewhere. I think it'd be a lot faster to pull you up than go on a wild goose chase. Yeah, I agree. We may be in a hurry, but you must handle a fragile girl like me with care. Handling you with care might put your friend's life in further danger, you know, because we're just wasting time. Just want to put that out there. Fine, fine. Nice to see that you just got your priorities constantly straight and narrow. It makes sense, doesn't it? There being a machine that can safely lift me. Oh, I see it right there up in the corner. I know exactly what to use to lift you up. Oh, this is gonna be good. Gremlin Corp vending machine. Well, if it's there if I want to buy anything. Ah, fuck it, I'll buy one. Why not? Oh, hold on. I don't understand machines. I'll just randomly push the buttons. Oh no, this could end badly in a realistic scenario. Hey, this is no time to play around. Wait, this looks perfect. I know, right? It is pure perfection. A masterpiece of human ingenuity and engineering, and will suit our purposes beautifully. And now that I think about it, it does kind of look like a nice big fish hook, doesn't it? So Karen, looks like you're gonna be playing fisherman for the 3rd time in a row. Okay, how do I lower this thing? Huh? Okay, there we go. Hey! Don't worry. I'll put you down gently. Don't fish it too much. You'll fall. Ah, come on! Oh, that was fun. How are your bruises? They getting any bigger? All right, time to head back to her. That was practically the same as pulling me up with your chain. Don't you mean I'm jerking your chain now at this point? Really? I attempted to pull you up as gently as possible. Look, we're almost to Bomber. Quit fooling around and ready yourself. Karen bought a fancy fishing pole this time. Yeah, I'll say it's industrial grade too, to boot. I know. Are you going to be okay? I mean, after all this, you're the one who'll fight Bomber. What are you simpering about? You just need to give the order. Take him out. That's it. If the fight's part of your revenge, I'll see it through to my devil's pride. That's the chain we're bound by. The contract we're locked into. You mean the chain you keep jerking her around with? Got that? Noel Cerquetti. Hey, you remember her last name, even though you said earlier it was too long for you to remember. You may have no arms to fight with, but you can stand proud on those legs I gave you. All right, I'm counting on you. I can't move forward without rescuing Jillian. Still can't save, huh? Okay, now I can. Bomber, the demon. I sense he's an enemy the likes of which we haven't encountered before. Alright, let me save. Take another sip of liquid courage. Alright, let's do this. We can something foreboding beyond this door. Go inside. Yes. Let's blow this son of a bitch.
Hey, you're here.
Jillian! She looks pretty beat up.
Relax, she's still breathing. Though if you leave her like that, who knows? I have no idea where you were, so I went all out to get your attention. Looks like I used a bit too much gunpowder downtown, though.
I will never forgive you. If it's me you're after, you should only have targeted me. But to harm someone with no involvement, you and Burrows are both cowards.
Oh, she was involved, all right. She was the perfect bait to bring you here. But right now, I don't care about you. I'll blow you up later, so sit tight. But you, Karen, the great devil.
Now this I don't like. You seem to think you can win simply having made a contract with a devil. I'll have to teach you a lesson. Play with fire and you get burned.
Right now, I don't care about Burrows. This is my battle. Name's Fugo Dresso, the demon. It's nothing personal, but Burrows wants you dead. Time to see what color a devil burns.
Karen, I'm counting on you. That's what the contract is for. All right, let's do this. Demon battle. Demons wield great power from devil contracts. Attacking one head-on is unwise, even for Karen. When Bomber's body is covered in flames, it's best to avoid him until the flames go out. Still, if you made it this far, you can take him. Good luck. Okay, so hit him when he's not alight. Got it. I'll just wait right here. Oh shit. Bomber's weakness. Bomber's exhausted after using his big move. You'll have to seize this opportunity. Strike him before he recovers. Back attacks are much more effective. Alright. Not quite a back attack, but whatever, I'll take it.
Don't you mock me!
But mocking is what I'm good at. Kind of. Oh. Alright. There we go.
Damn! Stop running away!
Oh shit. Take the suppository, bitch! Is that all you've got? Flames and bombs mean nothing if they don't hit.
Impressive, Karen. You truly are a great devil. My flames can level a building, yet you're just as tough.
Release Jillian already!
No way. The devil and I still have gas in the tank. You stay out of this, Noel. Follow me, Karen. Let's settle this.
Let's go after him. You stay here. Burrows is the last thing on his mind. He only wants to fight me. Our contract was you helping me. That was our deal. I can't just sit back and do nothing. True, I didn't sign up to be your errand boy. But you can't fight a demon. You can barely walk. Oh. Let's split up. You go to Jillian and keep her safe. I don't see any of the bomber's men around here, so I guess he doesn't care about Jillian anymore. Okay. I can at least do that on my own. Good. Take it easy and just do what you can. Alright, let's go. I have to make sure Jillian is safe. Why is there glass on the ground? Oh, okay, it's just nothing. Got it. There's garbage scattered everywhere. I have to make sure Jillian is safe. Okay, I guess we're not going this way. Now this looks interesting. Garbage. Dirty dishes. Guess they fed Jillian. Some blood on the bed. Oh, I hope they didn't do anything to her on there. She's terribly hurt. Well, she was caught in a massive explosion. At least she's still breathing. I have to call an ambulance right away. Call it? Well, actually, wait, no, yeah, you can hit keypads on touch screen with your tongue, right? Oh, I forgot. Can't even make a call without my arms. You can use your mouth, even with making calls, I'm sure. If you gotta swipe a screen on your touch phone, just swipe using your tongue. Lick! Come to think of it, I truly only got this far because Karen helped me. If I were alone, I'd have no way to fight the bomber. I couldn't even take on one of his men. No, there's no time for that kind of thinking. For now, I know Jillian is safe. Is there anything else that I can do? Well, maybe you can install a machine gun, a shoulder-mounted machine gun on your shoulder? Just hang in there a little longer. I'll get you to the hospital soon. Okay, maybe in here? Okay, mission fight off bomber. Okay, what can I go in here now? Guess so.
Eat this! Come on! Is that all you've got?
This guy's a real monster.
Ever since my house blew up and its flames entranced me, I've dedicated my life to the bomb. Compared to old human me, seems this grand devil's getting tuckered out.
God. Guess I haven't fully recovered from all the damage I took at the mansion. Karen's losing. If this keeps up, his injury must not have healed up. It's all because he protected me when I was in shock. No, don't run away from this. I got him into trouble, so now I have to help. I have to do what I can. Do what? Shout around, run around on top of the balcony and just shout and make loud noises? Pile debris. Don't think I could kick any at the bomber from here. There's garbage scattered everywhere. Without arms, I can't rummage for anything useful. Pile debris. I don't think I can kick any from the bomber from here. Let's go here. Strange machine. I can't push any buttons anyways. Oh, what about this? This column's rusted at the base and could break at any moment. I could drop it on bomber. But without arms, No, you can push your body into it using your legs. No, I can't give up so easily. I will find a way. enough to knock down the column. There we go. Okay, go and take your leave for all the trouble you caused. Ouch. If hitting this column hurts this much, can we wonder how much Karen suffered? But I can't run away anymore. Mission continues. Knock down the column. Can't give him the satisfaction of running away crying. Don't give up the mission. I love the little encouraging dialogue boxes. Bound by. You know, I even got these legs from Karen. Taking away my legs, only to give me a new pair. Contracts? Devil code? Whoever obligated him, how about not taking my legs in the first place? You brought me this far. I won't let you give up now. I'm paying you back for these legs. Is there any way I can actually close these dialogue boxes? Have yourself a load of this. Okay. No shit. Well, he's done. Well, I guess maybe I'll probably get another opportunity to try that and try removing a dialogue window from. Maybe I can do it now. Actually, that was reckless. If your legs weren't artificial, you'd be reeling in pain right now. Okay, so it's not that. And it's a good thing they are, so I'm not. Good grief. I already told you, I can't let you die. Doesn't look like I can. It's unfortunate. Might make getting thumbnails a bit of a pain in the ass. But still, you did well.
I underestimated you. Didn't think your demon was that capable. I'm impressed.
It's over. I'll hand you to the police, and that's it. They'll dig up your connections to Burrows. Even the mayor can't get out of this unscathed. So it's over? No way, no. No! We got how many seasons of this thing? 11? 12? No way. No. Nah. No, 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 no. Far from it, princess.
I wouldn't be so sure. If it were that easy to connect him to people like me, he would have been jailed long ago.
Well, I think he might have a point there, actually. What do you mean?
All right. I'll treat you to some info. First up, I won't tell the cops about Burrows. Now, why is that? It's not like I want to protect him. It's because I'm afraid of reprisal.
So what, he's got something over you?
Burrows is connected to the police. Any of us dirty work boys talk, he'll know.
Yeah, he's probably got some dirty cops working for him too, I'm sure. Yeah, this game unfortunately doesn't let you hide text. Yeah, that sucks. It's a real shame too, because some of these CGs could make for some good thumbnails. I might have to find some other way to get some.
And he'll always take out traitors. Their friends, their family. All to set an example. Guy's got the heart of a devil. What I've done is nothing compared to what he can and will do. Second, he completely controls the police in LaPlace. They're all in his pocket. So no matter what Burrows does, the cops will just cover it up.
When did he manage to do that? You didn't know?
So you see, you can't hope to catch him through grunts like me. To take him down, you'll have to fight him head on, to overcome the fortress that is LaPlace.
Well, that's fine. I'm a bit of a challenge junkie myself, so I'll rise to the occasion and take it on. I knew this wouldn't be easy. What now, Noel? Looks like we've got a lot to do before we can even approach him. I have made my decision. I, Noel Cerquetti, will fight against Russell Burrows. If I leave him to his devices, more and more people will suffer horribly. Not just Jillian. So I'm going to face him and make him regret ruining my life. So, you have your answer. I can't live looking down on people. But if someone comes after me, I'd rather fight than run away. And today I learned that if I fight, sometimes, no one will have to die. It's a dangerous road ahead. I may not be able to protect you. You might end up dying. I am aware. You'll keep needing my support until you take down Burrows. That means this is going to be a long contract. When it's done, you'll have to pay a massive price. Even if you defeat Burrows one day and regain your arms and legs, you'll have to pay the price for me helping you. And that might mean your life. I am aware. Very well. And this is of your own volition, correct? Then according to our contract, I, Great Devil Karen, will be the protector of Noel Cerquetti. I'll be helping you, so go on. Fix your own mistakes. They're your mistakes too. No, they're all yours. Says the birdhead! What does that have to do with anything? And I'm no bird. I'm a devil. Well, you know, Karen, two things can be true all at once, you know. You can be both a bird and a devil. Devil bird. Right you are. Oh, yes. There's something that's been on my mind for a while. What is it? I was going to ask for a new deal. To make a third contract. You sure you want to do that? Oh, no. Your eye. Did you give up an eye? Wait. Does she have hands now? I was jealous of you. I was in a really bad place back then. That's when all this began. You got caught in the crossfire. I'm so sorry. I know apologizing won't help anything. But I'm going to fight against Mayor Burrows and LaPlace itself. I want to take back what's dear to me and to play the piano again. Because now I know that if I try hard enough, I can win back what I've lost. I wonder about that. Is she awake? Noel, is that you? She's got one arm. No, I'm just a witch. Noel. What is it? I know it's to fight Burrows, but a third contract to exchange your right eye for your left arm. I say you earned every right to call yourself a demon now. That's why I called myself a witch. I figured. Remember what Bomber said? Demons have all their own names. Oh, I remember. So, I thought one up for you. How generous of you. Always one for aesthetics, aren't you? That's the kind of devil I am. Well, yeah, I mean, have you seen how he dresses himself? You're always prepared to die. You put your life at risk countless times. So, how about Noel, the Mortal Fate? Title drop! The Mortal Fate. Call me whatever you like. But it does have a bit of a ring to it. Kinda does, actually. Season 1. How about that? So about a little over 3 hours, and we got season 1 done. Oh, we got something else. In other news, early yesterday, the feared bomber of downtown was arrested in the old street steelworks and by the slums. After a trip from Mayor Burrows' network, LaPlace police located and raided his hideout. The mayor noted that one who would target the ceremonial pianist could be left at large no longer. I'm coming for you, bitch! Was Fugo Dressel losing part of your plan? Of course not. I was counting on him to win. He would rub out Noel and Karen. And then I would have the police take care of him. Yeah, you really are a big backstabbing son of a bitch. That's for damn sure. Let's go! 1 down in the books. Yep. And I think I'll start another one. Don't know if I'll finish it during this stream, but we can at least start it. Is that why you took the risk of having a excuse me, getting tongue twisted? Is that why you took the risk of having him bomb Miss Jillian's house? I believe that was a touch reckless. The people are quite upset as well. He's the bomber. He bombs things. And it drew Noel out, so it did the job. Either way, taking care of that despicable bomber makes me look all the better. Besides, I had to rein in that unruly demon sooner or later. Ideally, they would have offed each other. But Noel and Karen defeated him. They teamed up, didn't they? Did they? It matters not. I know their next move. She's even doing the scary scary eyeglass shine thing where she's pushing him up pushing up her nose. I'm counting on you, Sibella. I'm going to assume, based on that little purple thunderbolt, that she's got some demon powers herself. Okay. So, let's see. Guess I'll need to relaunch this, and then we can... oh, hold on. Actually, wait, I should let this finish uploading. There we go. Now, Season 2. Season 2, Blind Devotion. All right. Looks to be the same as before. Well, I'll give Season 1 credit for one thing. It definitely was quite the strong opener from start to finish, all things considered. I'm hooked. Now I want to see this through to the end, for sure. I was careless. But at least there was water down here. Huh. Where'd she go? Bird Brain, I think your contractee is drowning. You might want to throw her a life preserver. I see. I better save her. Can I just sit here and just let her, I don't know, learn to swim or something? For someone with only one arm, you're surprisingly good at not drowning. Here, grab on. Glad you enjoyed Season 1. It is indeed a fantastic opener. I'm going to take my leave now. Hope you enjoyed this one too, good sir. Well, it was good having you on here for today, Sarah Lily. You enjoy the rest of your day and take care. Looks like your arm came in handy right away. Without it, you would have drowned immediately. Where? I think... Did you hit your head and get confused? Calm down and try to remember. Remember why we're here. Yeah, you might want to bring me up to speed, because I want to know where we are and how we got here. Season 2, Blind Devotion. Oh, look at that. I get to have separate files for these seasons. How neat. Well, look on the bright side. At least you get to play the piano one-handed. And a lot sooner than I think any of us could have reasonably expected. And since I think I still have it on my clipboard, I want to put this here and save it for later as possible thumbnail material for a future stream, just in case. There you are. What did you want? Well, I just thought we should go over our arrangement. If you can take revenge on Burrows and Sibylla, we'll say your unfair devil's deal never happened. Your goal being to regain the arms and legs you lost as compensation. Isn't that right? Witch of mortal fate, Noel Cerquetti. Exactly. And you're in the same boat. You want revenge on the mayor for violating the honor of your contract. To teach him a lesson. Hey, I just realized something. She wished back her left hand, and back during the olden days, a person being left-handed was well, there is the saying the devil's left hand, right? Because people back in the old days thought that people who were left-handed were offsprings of the devil or something to that effect, because the vast majority of people are actually right-handed. So since she wished back for a left hand, and considering we've got the context of demons and devils in this story, I guess this is kind of a visual play of sorts on Noelle having the left hand of the devil at her side, or something like that. Or, if we wanted to use the Occam's razor's interpretation of things, she's just simply left-handed. But I have a sneaking suspicion that it's the former idea I just came up with here that might be why she has a left hand rather than a right hand. It's just purely symbolic, basically. You want revenge on the mayor for violating the honor of your contract, to teach him a lesson. Red-eyed devil Karen. That's right. And at the same time, we're once again bound by a devil's contract. A second deal to aid in your revenge. I'll put my devil's pride on the line to see it out. I look forward to it. But now that I have my left arm back, I can shoot a pistol once or twice. I won't keep depending on you. Glad to hear it. Just try not to hold me back. Now, what are you going to do? About what? Revenge. Your revenge. Revenge means taking the initiative. So, do you have any concrete plans? Right. Charging into the mayor's residence again would be difficult. More like impossible. We got lucky last time, but Burrows' guard isn't so lax that it'll work twice. Then, perhaps we could assassinate him? This is a man who lives in the underworld. There will be no easy shot at assassinating him. Nice sax. I told you before, but killing Burrows isn't the only kind of revenge. We could just simply take away everything that he values and leave him a broken man. And kill him spiritually. That could probably actually be better. His position as mayor. The dirty wealth he's built behind the scenes. Destroying that would also be excellent revenge. That's true, but isn't that more difficult? Well, it depends. Bomber told us that the LaPlace police were in the mayor's pocket. Look, just think about it. Why did Sibylla have you kill the president of Stellar Stage? It was because Stellar Stage was getting in the mayor's way, right? That's right. Keep thinking like that. Why was a shipping company from out of town in his way? Because the money would go to them? Good. But Burrows is a mayor, not a businessman. Then why? Most likely there's something that benefits Burrows in all this. It wasn't causing a loss to Burrows directly. It hurt something or someone helping Burrows. In other words, similar to the LaPlace police, there's a business that's connected to the mayor. It's likely. Taking on the guards at his residence is tough. Fighting the LaPlace police would be too. But how about sneaking into a business and stealing evidence of corruption? LaPlace might be Burrows' backyard, but if we skip town and release evidence, he can't touch us. Unless he's got contacts in wherever we try to flee to. That's also a distinct possibility. I see. That's an interesting proposition. I'm not sure I like the look on your face, Noel. You've changed. You're barely recognizable as what you used to be. Then it's decided. But as for where this business is, I have no idea. Yeah? I already have an idea. Where would that be? Well... Going by the little sign I see on the right there and what looks to be the image of an atom, I'm assuming this is some kind of science building. Aquarius Shipping Company. Never mind. I guess it's a shipping company. As far as I know, it's the biggest shipping company in LaPlace. Meaning, this is the place that would have suffered most from Stellar Exchange expanding into LaPlace. It occurred to me at the mayor's residence, but for a devil, you seem rather familiar with LaPlace. Why does it matter? I'm not knowledgeable. You're just ignorant. Karen, do you've got some kind of stake in LaPlace's underworld of business affairs that you're not telling me about? Because I still have a sneaking suspicion that you might actually be manipulating me, too. Just like Burrows was, in your own way. I do still think that you actually are, and that you might actually be helping me out of the kindness of your heart. I still think that's possible, but if I'm being real for a second, I won't pretend like there could also be some less than noble ulterior motive on your end for all this. So I'm not going to rule that possibility out. Just because I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. The minute I see any evidence of these nefarious suspicions of mine, I will make a note of it. Mark my words on that. Perhaps I'm not one to talk, but why do you think a girl my age would be familiar with businesses? This is why I don't like kids. Are you even aware that you're fighting a whole city? You can keep your quips to yourself! Still, you can tell it's a big company at a glance. Entry from the front seems infeasible. Let's take a look around. A building this large can't have only one entrance. Alright, okay, so I gotta fix this then. Let me make sure the music isn't too loud. And what are you doing over here? I can't see any kind of back entrance around, but there is an underground parking lot below. LaPlace, Aquarius Company, Ltd. Intercom to talk to the receptionist, maybe. Either way, it's already powered down. A head-on attack would definitely go badly. It'd be better to infiltrate a different way. Guess we're going to the parking lot. These look like military trucks. An impressive car. Is it just my imagination? It looks like a military vehicle? No, apparently you and I are of the same mind on this. Interesting. Okay, nothing there. Let's go up here. This door is unlocked. Interesting. It looks like we can enter from here. There's no one around, so this is our chance. They're pretty careless. Is this just a coincidence? It could be a trap. A stroke of luck, you mean? It's an inconspicuous entrance, so they probably forgot to lock it. No, I think it's a trap. Well, this is a different kind of building from the mayor's residence. I guess it makes sense. Not to me, it doesn't. If we find evidence of the mayor's corruption and leave LaPlace in the morning, then by tomorrow... I know you're excited, but slow down. We don't even know if this Aquarius is guilty or not. Tread carefully. It's dark. Take your time. Just don't trip. Announcement. Per Plan B6, this entrance is to be used starting sometime. Regular employees are to avoid use. It'd be easy to forget about an entrance like this. We should have no trouble getting in. What's the problem? I knew it! It's a trap! What? I thought you might visit, but I had not imagined it would be this naive and poorly planned. That voice! Oh, hey! It's the bitchin', it's the bitchy number 2 herself. Miss Noel, Mr. Karen. Welcome to the shipping company Aquarius. So you did have a hand in this. Sabella Becker. I must say, predicting your next move in the pursuit of vengeance was rather easy. After the murder of the Stella Stage president, of course your mind would wander to Aquarius. And if there were a back door left unlocked late at night, well, it wasn't hard to imagine. Sabella Becker! Keep your cool, idiot! But to think that you'd actually enter through this back entrance. Well, you know what they say. The vengeance pill is not something to be taken orally, but rather it's a suppository. And I'm gonna be shoving that pill so far up your butt you won't know. You won't know what hit you. Freaking hate when why did I have to screw up that delivery? Fucking hell. Damn it. Whatever, I need a drink. Blah! I'll admit, I expected those who defeated Fugo Dressel to employ better tactics in that. A moot point, as I'm not here to talk. I'm bringing you down here and now. I told you to calm down and keep behind me. Yeah. My, seems you really do hate me. Still, look around you. How are you planning to take me on yourself? Perhaps you should pay more attention to the ground in which you stand. It's a trapdoor, isn't it? This will be the second time for you, Miss Noel. Second time? Wait, don't tell me! Goodbye, Miss Noel. And Great Devil Karen. Regret what you've done at the bottom of the ocean. Regret what you've done? What did he do? Is it by any chance tied into his motive for helping me out and getting revenge against Burrows? So this is how we wound up down here. That's right. We fell into Sibella's trap. Hold on, I got some in my eye. Ah. All right, I think I'm good now. Yes, she got us once again. Exactly. I thought something might happen, but to think we'd fall into such a massive trap. Well, Noel does not have a brain, as we already established in Season 1, so I mean, yeah. So, we're deep beneath the Aquarius building. It might be hard to believe, but it looks like it. I think it's a renovation of an old underground parking lot or a shipyard. Something like that. Who knew a company that operates so normally by day had such a demented place underneath it? You could call it an undersea labyrinth, made to confine Burrows' enemies that attack Aquarius. An undersea labyrinth. But now it's clear. The shipping company Aquarius is connected to the mayor. There must be evidence hidden in that building. That's why Sibella was afraid of us breaking in. We've gotten pretty brash lately. That's not a compliment for a lady. It wasn't a compliment. I'm saying you're still impatient and always getting ahead of yourself. Aren't you supposed to be the one who backs me up there? Don't you turn this on me! Listen, we don't have time for this now. We need to find an exit, quickly. I finally reunited with Sibella. All the agony I've experienced up to now. Oh yes, I need to let her feel all of it. Ah, now it feels like you're hungering for revenge. Okay, there should be something around here. Mission updated. Find a way to escape. Can't believe there's such a large space underneath the building. Well, how big can it be, really? Oh, trash. Is this a waste discarded by Aquarius? Up she goes. Seawater is pouring in. I guess the water took us all the way down here. We got lucky there. If our fall hadn't ended in water. We certainly were lucky. Yeah, we certainly were. There could have been spikes at the bottom of that pit for all we knew. Very lucky indeed. It might have something to do with the tide. The tide? I mean that maybe we only fell into the water because the tide happened to be high. So we really were lucky then! They call that plot armor, Noel. Enjoy it while you have it. But the inlet looks to be much higher. The seawater is flowing out. Yet it doesn't look like there's anything resembling an exit on this floor. Even if we manage to get to the ocean from here, there's no way to swim to the surface. True. Looks like we need to go up top. Well, we could imitate what the koi does and just swim upstream up this waterfall. But I imagine that'd be difficult for Noel to do with just one arm. I guess we'll just have to ignore that little idea for now. As usual, it seems it would be difficult to jump this gap with artificial legs. There's water underneath, and I have an arm, so it should be, well, doable, but fine, I'll make a path for you. Just like always. Hey, my P points have reset, so okay, so that's how it works. So my points don't carry over between seasons, so I should basically just use them while I have them each season, if I've got any to spare. Got it. Good to know. How's that for you? It looks a bit unstable and scary, but I think I can manage to walk across it. If you think you're about to fall, should I lend you a hand? You already did lend me a hand, bird brain. I'll be fine. I can manage on my own. I'm no longer my old self. What are you getting so worked up for? Well, just be careful. Such a large space underneath the city, and all just for wrongdoing. What's this? A broken machine? Doesn't look like it works, so let's leave it. I have a feeling that will be important later. Is this a valve? I see Gabe Newell was down here at one point. A valve. Given where we are, maybe something will happen if we turn it. I'll try turning it right now. After all, I do have an arm. Don't forget your teeth! Too short? No, that's skinny arm, you're not. Move over. I'll do it. No, I can do it. I can't ask for your help for something like this. Stop acting like a kid. We can't be wasting our time on stuff like this. Don't think you're all strong now just because you grew an arm. Same as before. Don't overdo it. I see. So this... Wait! This place is flying so quickly! Stop it! Calm down. There's no need to stop it. What? You idiot! We'll drown at this rate! I told you to calm down. If the water level rises, we'll float to the top. Oh. I see. Well, I understand the theory, but is this really going to work? If you're worried, hang on to a scrap of wood or something. Then you shouldn't drown. And here we are. We made it. But the flooding has stopped here. That valve alone couldn't take us to the top. Well then, let's see if there are any other valves. Luckily, we did manage to reach a height we couldn't before. Sounds like the best plan. I'm starting to see how we might escape this labyrinth yet. With that decided, let's get going. Oh, I'm sorry, but... Please pull me up. And off she goes. And I got ointment! Let's find valves to raise the water level until we can get back to the top. Is this a dead end? We should be able to swim to the other side. Fine. There's no enemies around, so you wait here. I'll handle this myself and go turn the valve. Swimming through this filthy water, of course. But... Are you sure? Why are you hesitating? Well, you know, I figured a bird wouldn't want to get wet. He's a bird, not a cat. Plus, have you ever been around geese or ducks? I told you, I'm not a bird. I'm a devil. I'm fine with getting wet, and I can swim. Hint, Karen can swim. If necessary, Karen can swim in water. It's slower than walking, but he won't drown. But he's only an average swimmer, so he can only enter and leave water where it's convenient. A great devil, but an average swimmer. The jokes write themselves. Please let me know if there's anything I can do. Just cheer me on. Nothing here, eh? Now I'm just picturing him doing a doggy paddle under the water. Karen, the valve is up there. Be quiet. You don't have to tell me. It's too high to clamber up from here. Is there anywhere else I can climb from? Yep, I see it right there. Two things, actually. Now, what do we have here? Aha! We could jump down from here. Stay here for a minute. I want to take a look around. Pile cash, okay. If I drop something from here, it could serve as a foothold. Yep. Like that! Karen, can you pull me up your chain from somewhere around there? What, you want to be rolled up again? I don't need your help right now. Keep quiet down there. I don't want you drowning on me. Not like last time. Come on, go up there. No point if I leave Noel behind, okay? Perfect. All right, there we go. Let's get you down here. Nice. Let's jump. All right, all that's left is to turn this. There we go. Look at me using my little peanut brain. I'm so proud of myself. Things are going smoothly so far. I suppose I might be willing to agree, but rather than taking a detour to turn valves, would pulling me up by your chain not be faster? Funny, I remember how you were complaining to me to not do that when we were chasing the mad bomber around. How quickly have things changed? What is up with you? You used to complain every time, whining about bruises and all that. There's no time for such niceties anymore. You mustn't leave this place quickly and efficiently. I have to show that woman what happens when you cross me as soon as possible. Well, I'll do my best. But I can't let you rush into danger. You've been restless since we ran to Isabella. Don't go getting hurt and bring disgrace to my contract. Alright, let's go up. It's dark in here. It's dark. Is there no light in here? Look over there. It looks like there's electricity. Maybe if I pull the breaker, we'll get some light. I think I could swim at that. I could swim that distance. There's no way. What? Was that a bad joke? Listen to me. Until I return, don't go walking around or falling into the water. Very well. I'll leave this to you for now. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Here's the breaker. Looks pretty damaged. The lights even turn on. Let's raise it. Lit up the platforms at least. Okay, now we have some light. Oh. Oh dear. What? The wires over there are shorted. Come back here for now. Now we can see. Let's discuss the next part of the plan. Looks to me like we just simply need to put that out. So is there a container or something we can take some water to it and then just pour on there? Now, what should we do? Seems there's no valve here from a glance. And the only room in sight is spitting smoke. If there's a valve in there, there's no avoiding it. A small fire like that shouldn't be a problem. Though if it explodes, that would be quite the problem. Either way. I wonder if we could climb the wall from that platform there using your chain. No. We need to jump into the waterfall to get over there. Sure, I could do it, but you? It's too dangerous. No way you're swimming to the surface with artificial legs and one arm. It's not a very tall waterfall. It would be quicker than entering that room. While we're wasting time here, no doubt Sabella is leisurely. Calm down. Turn your brain back on. She doesn't have one, remember? You may have one arm, but you're still a weakling. You'll just die before you see Sabella again, and that won't be good for either of us. I appreciate the obsession with revenge, but don't let your emotions overwhelm you. I'll take care of this situation. You go take some deep breaths or something. Revenge. I need to. She's really serious about this, isn't she? Anywho, I see a little chest over here. And it's got some ointment. I don't even have any stances left. Guess that doesn't carry over either. Okay, I guess no, that's a no on that. This is worse than I thought. Well, I might get a few scratches, but I should be able to push my way through. At any rate, it's safer than falling to a waterfall of Noel and climbing up shaky footholds. Just when I thought she was finally on board, now she's doing this instead. She really can't control her emotions. Oh boy. Yeah, I took the stupid path. Clearly. Oh, damn. Son of a bitch. So there's a valve here after all. Oops. There we go. So much for getting through there without healing. I turned the valve. Yes, I could tell. Quickly now. Let's keep moving. Alright. Oh! I didn't realize that I could save up to 40 files on this thing. Oi! I wanted to save. What's this? It's a smartphone. Ah, so smartphones do exist in this world. It doesn't look as broken as the rest of this junk. I don't really get machines. Does it have any value? For our purposes, yes, it will. At best, there may be personal information on it. Perhaps we ought to focus on escape instead. No, wait. Smartphone thrown away under Aquarius? Perhaps we could flip through it and find some damning information on the company. I don't think there'd be any important info in something that got thrown away. Does it even turn on? No. Looks like it won't. It's out of power and it's probably broken, but if its internal storage is intact, then we could just simply take it out and then just put it on a laptop or something. But let's hold on to it just in case. It won't take up space and may be useful later. Do what you want. Not like I can use it. Obtained a broken smartphone. Can't seem to access any info right now. Okay, gotcha. If there's any information on this smartphone, it could deal a blow to Sabella. Okay, let's save. How deep is this place? We've entered a wide open space. We may be near the exit. Look, there's a door over there. We've come a long way. It might be the exit. Finally! I wonder where it leads. Into the Aquarius premises, I'd imagine. Don't let your guard down. Oh, great. And hey, I just noticed there's a loudspeaker right above that door. And anyway, I bet I know who's calling us. I see. So, you managed to claw your way up, valve by valve. Isabella Becker! The water level in the labyrinth suddenly shot up, so I checked the monitor to see what was wrong. And my, Miss Noel and Mr. Karen, well done. Your inability to resign is worthy of admiration. That's a devil for you, I'm afraid. Even after losing your limbs and being cast into the ocean, even after breaking into the mayor's residence and fighting against a demon, even after being locked in an undersea prison, you just slowly crawl your way back up. I know, aren't I amazing? Miss Noel, I admire your cockroach-like vitality. I think that's the nicest thing anyone has said to me in days. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh shit, this thing isn't busted, is it? Okay, looks like we're still fine. Hold on a second. Something seems off. Hold on, everybody. I need to check something. Ah, shit. Okay, my router seems to be having nothing but green lights across the board, so the connection seems fine. So what's going on? It's weird. Okay, so I have no idea if this, okay, so for some reason I'm not getting a connection at all on my laptop right here, but it looks like the stream is showing up on my phone. So I don't know if it's just an issue of my laptop, so I'm going to just... No, hold on. Okay, I think I'm just gonna assume it's fine here since I can get it on the phone. So you just want to make sure that the stream isn't cutting off or anything like that. So this is odd. All right, sorry about that. Just trying to make sure everything's going fine on the tech side of things. Cat got your tongue, Noel. Isabella Becker. When I think about it, it all started with you. Ah, yes. Our exchange in the abandoned building. It certainly brings back memories. I decided to take my revenge on the mayor. I even made a deal with a devil to do it. I did not anticipate you would prove so troublesome indeed. Yet, there was something I had to do first. I am shocked at myself for postponing it, in fact. even though this was how it all began. There's someone else I needed to take revenge on. You. I finally made it here. Yet you keep standing in my way. I won't forgive you. My, you've certainly picked up a fierce look. Has Mr. Karen stirred you up? But you're not leaving here alive. I've locked the maintenance door. It's heavily armored and can withstand strong water pressure. You won't be forcing it open. Now, of course, I would not tell you to starve to death down there. Thus, before too long, the labyrinth will be filled with seawater. And I know how helpless you are without your devil's help. So I do hope you can enjoy becoming a banquet for the fish with him. This time, you won't make it. Well, you heard her. Want to see if it'll open up? I imagine that would be fruitless. I'm sorry. You're stuck here because of our contract. What happened to your vitality? You're never getting revenge if we don't escape. Of course, but there's nothing we can do. There's no way time or way out. I thought if I faced Isabella with my arm back, I could get my revenge. But just look at this mess. Indeed, I was too emotional and hurried you along. I was so useless in the labyrinth. Like you said, getting an arm changed a little. I couldn't do anything alone. But if we were to make another contract and wish to escape from here, we've already made a third contract. We can't make any more, right? No. You've already made 3 deals with me. You can't pay any more from that empty soul. Then what should I do? I have to reap what I've sown. I have my pride too. I could not just ask you to die with me simply because this didn't work out. I see. Starting to see why you rushed to get revenge. Why you tried to take on the risk alone. Noel, in your obsession with revenge, it looks like you forgot something key. I what? That this revenge isn't only yours. I resent Isabella and Burrows too. The day we beat Bomber, we made an official contract. We became equals with a common foe. From that day, I never thought I was helping you with your revenge. You couldn't do anything in the labyrinth. Don't be so full of yourself. You're helpless. What, you think you got stronger after growing an arm? I'm doing what I can. You just need to do what you can. Don't forget you're not alone. We're doing this together. That's our devil's deal. The exit may be blocked, but we're close to the ocean surface. How many seconds do you think you can hold your breath? 60 seconds perhaps? Just a minute, huh? That'll be plenty of time. That makes the cut. I'll take you to the surface within 30 seconds. Once this place fills with seawater, the inlet will stop flowing in. it'll just be tunnels going outside. At least one of them should be a short route connecting to the sea. A short route. Ooh. The only problem is that we don't know the length of the waterways. Should be fine. I just need to swim quickly. This, too, is a devil's. The first on the right, from the front. What? That's the shortest one. Based on the echo and pitch, it's the first on the right from the front. Since when did you develop super echolocation? Got some bad blood in you or something? I play a lot piano in my day. I have confidence in these ears. Oh, I see. So a superpower that you developed through piano playing. Would you look at that? You're being helpful already. I won't forgive you if I drown. On my devil's honor, I won't let that happen. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. Hold your breath for 60 seconds. All right, let's go. Oh, shit. Not this way? Okay, it is this way. Come on, come on! There we go. The exit. Just a little more. Shit! Will we make it? Looks to me like we just did. Well, no speed bonus for me. Oh well. There's nowhere to escape. They must have died. You are gonna find out just how wrong you are very soon, I'm sure. And I look forward to seeing that poker face of yours break when it does. Ever since I became responsible for building our relationship with Aquarius, I buried anything unnecessary down there. Oh, we gained some internal monologuing from you now. Whether that's those who knew too much, useless scrap, my unneeded past, traces of the day my life changed, or the very thing I would never let go, into which I've carved my feelings every day. I have buried everything down there. It's as if it's a grave. Every time I use that place, I remember everything I threw away. I'm hopeless myself. You won't get any argument from me on that. Not the most productive line of thinking. Just in case, I'll keep an eye out for a few days before confirming Karen and Noel's disposal. Smart of you, all things considered. You're awake. This is the slums. We escaped. I carried you all the way here while you were passed out. It's been about half a day since that night. Is that so? I'm sorry for causing you trouble. And, well, thank you. I don't mind. This is just part of our deal. You proved somewhat useful in the end, too. Let's go, Karen. We haven't taken Sibella down yet. Are you okay? Yes. There's no time to waste. They will likely quickly find out that we escaped the underwater labyrinth. So, now is not the time yet the time to revel in the success of our escape. So we're taking on the Aquarius building for real this time. Aquarius is connected to the mayor. Now I know for sure. Then, before Sibella destroys the evidence, we must confront her head on. Alright. The sooner the better. Let's make our move tonight. But we probably can't avoid encountering Sibella. Prepare for a fight with the building's security. Karen's bed. Oh, you poor guy. You've been banished to the couch. You have my deepest sympathies. There's some black fur scattered about. What do you mean fur? He's a bird. It should be feathers. Old books Karen fished out of the dumpster. Seems he can read human writing. There's an old clean supplies. There are old clean supplies in the locker. Let's attack Aquarius tonight. Gather anything you need before night falls. Go prepare. Not the time to get all sentimental yet. Hey, did this plant move, or is it just my imagination? It would be sad to let this plant die, so I water it once in a while. Oh, that's nice of you to do. I'm gonna call the plant Charlie, after a certain other plant from the Ace Attorney series. It's a refrigerator. The electricity is running, but there are only a few water bottles inside. Hey, maybe all we need is a liquid diet for vengeance. The kitchen hasn't been used for a while. We don't cook, so it probably won't be going forward. So what do you guys do? Just eat takeout all day? The blankets are clean. Looks like Karen washed them. Slightly dirty bed. It's easier to wake up with one arm. Alright, let's go get some shit from the store. The air conditioner is making a low hum. The Aquarius building by the harbor. As buildings in LaPlace go, it's pretty big. They must be making loads of money. I need to find a decent job. I guess the bomber was arrested. Man, the slums are gonna get a bad rep from the public again. Nothing here, huh? Hey, lady! Oh, you. Has something changed about you? Maybe it's just my imagination. Weren't you missing both arms last time I saw you? It's just your imagination. Don't think about it too much. Hey! I need some shit from you. I will take this and this. Thank you. Fountain is dirty. Kind of oil drum that you often see in places like this. South slums. Seriously, what's the point of just teleporting down here when they're just a short walk away? Seems kind of pointless to me, honestly. Okay, so you know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna go ahead and bring this stream to a close. So that way I can take care of a couple more things tonight. Get a little extra work done on that lamination episode before I retire for the night. I want to make sure I get something on that done, if not the whole thing. Although I don't know if that'll end up being the case, because I'm really getting tired of just constantly putting that off. So I need to do some work on it. Otherwise, it's gonna drive me freaking bonkers. And I need to go wash up and do a couple other things before then anyway. So yeah, I want to make sure I have at least a little bit of time to take care of that stuff here before it gets too late for me. So I hope that those of you who tuned in for this very first episode of Noel the Moral Fate enjoyed yourselves. I am certainly enjoying it so far. I'm hooked. I think I'm definitely going to be seeing this thing through from beginning to end for sure. And with that being said, I wish you all a pleasant day or evening, whatever part of the day that it happens to be in whatever part of the world that you're at. Take good care of yourselves, and I will see you all next time. Take care.